It's the NFL on EA Sports, and our focus is on the Blues' sure-handed tight end. He's gonna be a busy man in the passing game. It's the Blues and the Elks, and it's coming up next on Madden Football.
What better way to start off the afternoon than with some football, huh? It's time to get things started here on the NFL on EA Sports. Well, Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays from all of us here at EA Sports to all of you on this Christmas Day. We so appreciate you joining us with Brock Heward. I'm Kate Scott, and Brock, it is always a unique moment finding yourself playing on Christmas, right? It's the holiday atmosphere all throughout the stadium. We're seeing Santa hats, we're seeing those Christmas-like necklaces, but it's also a really important end-of-the-season game in regards to both playoff and draft position.
Yeah, Kate, that's really well said. And last century, I got to play in an Aloha Bowl on Christmas.
Savor them while you can, football fans. Just 2 weeks left in our regular season as we get underway in Week 17. Tackle made as the return gets it out to the 32. Well, we see the medical staff headed out there now. We're going to get a timeout as they handle an injured player. Not what you want to see so close to the end of the season. All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. Prescott opening with a pass. DJ Chark there for the catch. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
You know what I like about that, Kate? I like that they're not coming out slow. They're willing to go with some looks here that will yield big yardage down the field instead of just settling for dinking and dunking the ball.
Lone back in the backfield, and he gets the handoff. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. 2nd down now, 7 to go. Back to the well again. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. Give him 2 on the run. That's going to set him up with 3rd and 4. Dak now from the gun. Complete beyond the marker. And he's able to get this down to the 36. A 9-yard gain and good for a 1st down.
That's what we call situational football. You spend all week working on your nickel passing game package to take advantage of 3rd downs just like that.
1st down, ball at the 36. 1st down, here's Dak. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Seeing some early game planning at work here, Brock. They were quick to attack that throw and break it up.
Yeah, this defense knows the importance this offense places on throwing the ball to their tight ends, and they were ready for it and all over it.
And he'll get this down to the 33-yard line.
That's a defense's goal, right, Kate? Just get us to 3rd down so we can have a chance to get off the field. And that was a good adjustment on that stop in particular, when the back ended up being the target, and they were able to keep him short of the sticks.
And he's brought down at the 17-yard line. 16 yards on the play. And they're going to have a 1st down. Here's a give up the middle. And he only manages one. Couple of defenders there to bring him down.
Hey, we know running the ball in the NFL is hard, and that play pretty indicative of it. Here's the key, though. At the end of the game, those type of plays got to be in the minority, and the majority have got to do some damage.
And he's able to get this down to the 13. Now, after that play, we have somebody banged up down there. Injuries never a welcome sight so close to the end of the season. They're out to attend to him. They come to the line here, and this is 3rd and 6. From the gun is Prescott. He's on the move. Oh, he was on the move, but so was the defense, and they take him down. And the defense comes through. That's going to back him up and bring up 4th down.
That sure ended up being worst-case scenario. Pass rush just kept coming and bearing down, and he was looking for an escape that wasn't there. It's just one of those plays in hindsight, Kate, where you really got to understand, I got to cut bait, cut my losses, and avoid such a negative play.
He's one of the greatest to do it. Justin Tucker on for the field goal. This is a 44-yard look from the right hash. Tucker's kick is up and good. And the opening drive of the game ends in 3 points.
A dependable kicker, man. That is a coach's best friend. Saves him so much stress to have a guy he can really trust to go out and hit it from that distance consistently. Because from that far out, no kick is a guarantee.
Ty Chandler to return. And this drive will start inside the 25. So here comes their offense for its opening drive. Bringing him out to #1 pick in 2015, a former league leader in passing, it's Jameis Winston.
He gave us all the excitement we could hope for last week, but it wasn't all in a good way, at least for his team. Never knew if his throws were going to end in a touchdown or turnovers, and he had a couple of both by the end of the loss. You don't want him to lose that gunslinger mentality. Just want him to be a little more thoughtful with each and every decision.
3 yards on the first down play, and that brings up 2nd and 7. From the 27. Throw reeled in by Njoku. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in. He manages a gain of 8 there. And it'll give him a first down. That's into the hands of Moore. And he's out of bounds just past, looks like, the 40-yard line. 2nd and 3 now. Pass taken in by St. Brown. And he's able to move past the 45 before going out. It's a 4-yard gain, and that's going to get him across the marker and earn the first. We played one here on Christmas Day. Just 3-0 is our score. More from this one right after this. We're back, and we'll join this drive already in progress to begin Q2. They're looking at yet another 1st and 10 on this drive. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
Yeah, you want to get above 5 yards to carry? Well, put together runs like that. And I'll tell you what else a run like that does, Kate. That sets up the play action, right? When you really just gouge and gash a defense like that, the next time you run that action, they're going to be thinking running the ball to go right over their head.
And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. Give him 32 on that play. And it sets up 1st down.
Now, right there, that's what you want to see on your opening drive. Boom! Connect on a big shot, and instantly you set a tone that you're not going to be afraid to be aggressive in this game today. Boy, do I love that.
1st down from the red zone. That's to his running back, Devin Singletary. And that play is brought to a halt, they're going to say, at the 5-yard line.
When there's heat, that blitz coming off the snap, that QB's eyes, you could see it right away. He got to his check down in a hurry. But, Kate, here's the key. Quarterback and running back have to be on the same page. The two were right there, and it netted some positive yards.
Targets have far less room to work in this red zone, Brock, but down this close as a former quarterback, I'm just going to assume you got to feel like he should have been able to hold on through whatever.
Yeah.
And he's in. Touchdown! The Elks finish off their opening drive. He finds one of his great receivers, Brock, and they are off to a great start to begin this ball game.
Yeah, it's such a positive offensively when you could go find not just a field goal, but a touchdown on that opening drive. And defensively, this starts to shake the foundation of your preparation and makes you wonder what's in store.
Cam Little to try the extra point. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Elks one up the opposing field goal. They start with 7 on their opening drive. Now after the touchdown, they'll kick it back and see what the opposition can do. Fielded at the 7. And pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. The Blues and running back Rico Dowdle back out now. And you know who the ball is going to when they reach the red zone. He's currently top 5 across the NFL in rushing scores this season. Throwing on first is Prescott. Into the hands of Tillman, complete. And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line. 2nd and 3 now.
Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 36-yard line.
Prescott here from the gun. Falls to the ground out left, incomplete.
There's the importance of staying in phase as a defender. He was all over him in coverage, and that really did help force the incompletion.
Prescott now to throw on 3rd down. That's caught for the first. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. They managed 22 on the rip and a 1st down.
I'm not sure how this defense let that guy slip through him like that. On 3rd down, nonetheless, he took that snap as an opportunity. Man, did he make an impact play.
They'll head up 1st and 10 from the 42. Dak off the play fake. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Whistle sound as the defense decides to call timeout. 2nd down, here's Prescott again. Taking a big shot for the end zone. That's much too high and out of the end zone. Incomplete.
Well, I'll tell you what that deflection is all about is following the quarterback's eyes. DB knew where that throw was going. With that intuition, he's able to get a hand on it and send it right out of bounds.
He has the first over the middle. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. That's going to pick up the 1st down after a gain of 26.
You're not going to last long in the National Football League if you don't convert a good chunk of your 3rd downs. Nice find there to continue the series.
All set up now for 1st and 10. Now a give left side. And he's still looking for the play that sparks the ground game as that one stopped for a loss.
Well, he was supposed to be the one who chipped away a few and got a new set of downs started right in rhythm. Instead, he's now forced to pick himself from behind the line thanks to a great effort defensively.
They give it to him again. And it's a gain of 5 as we reached our 2-minute warning. So a tough spot now. This is 3rd and 9. Working out of the gun, it's Prescott. And the connection made in the end zone. Touchdown! The Blues get some late points and the lead. That one not easy, Brock. Threading the needle there. There was a lot of traffic in the end zone, but he found his man.
Yeah, that was an ill-advised decision, but when you give your receiver a chance, that's what they love. And sometimes you just have to trust your guys are better than theirs.
Tucker able to tack on the extra point. And the Blues push their lead to 3. After they reach the end zone, they'll kick it off and turn things over to the defense. Here's a return from the 7. He stopped on the return at the 27. The Elks and Jameis Winston ready to go once again on offense. And on that last drive, Brock, he crossed a notable threshold in passing yards for the season. Always nice when you can reach one of those plateaus to look back on after the year's over. Shotgun snap, they're gonna throw. That one complete to Njoku. He's forward, gets a couple of yards. Taken down by Sebastian Joseph Day. St. Brown's got it, complete. And they can't chop to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. Winston now. Able to get it to Moore. And he goes out a little short of the 40. And now we'll get a pause here. Trainer's headed out to take a look at an injured player. Let's hope it isn't anything that's going to keep him from finishing this season strong. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. From the 42. This finds Singletary. And the defense gets there to force a small loss. A dose of the hurry-up offense here. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
Defender's not going to be thrilled the catch was almost made on his watch, but more importantly, he breaks it up. Gives him a chance to do a little jawing after the play. Lets the other guy know he roughed him up and cost him that catch.
This one strikes down at the 1, and predictably into the end zone it goes for the touchback. They take over on offense now, pretty late in this first half. Holding just a field goal lead, probably going to see them play it close to the vest in the time we've got remaining. He lobs it up, looking deep to the right side. And we all saw it. Flag came out just before that one fell incomplete. They may still get some big yards out of this one. So a little too much contact on the part of the defender, and the officials flag him for it. Here's Prescott, 1st and 10. Hauled in by Rice. And he'll be brought down here at the 23-yard line. Now we're going to get an offensive timeout. That's their first. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. From the 23. Got used check, and it's complete. And it's going to be about a 3-yard pickup in the end. Leonard Williams applying the hit there. 3rd down, 1 yard to go. Now Prescott. Complete out to the right. And he's tackled with a 1st down yardage.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your 3rd downs. It's the money down. But nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
They're now set for 1st and 10. Another throw for Prescott. And he just gets rid of it. Knew he had a couple of plays left. Didn't want to take a risk there on 1st down. No dice on that prior pass. Here's 2nd down. Throwing again is Dak. Caught him deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out! And it looks like the offense recovered. Whew, they did. Close stuff there. And with that, we've reached halftime here on Christmas Day. And yes, I'm going to be the one to say it, partner. Both teams hoping to find a present waiting for them in the 2nd half. Now we'll get you down to our Orlando studios for the EA Sports Halftime Report with Jonathan Coachman.
Okay, Kate, thanks very much. And welcome in, everyone. This is the EA Sports Halftime Report. So let's get you caught up on what's going on around the National Football League. Next, we head off to check out another game. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the 2nd quarter. Lastly, let's check on one final game for you. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the 2nd quarter. It was the veteran quarterback Dak Prescott who had it working in the 1st half. He was on point, throwing a touchdown pass to help his guys take the lead into the break.
The story is halfway told. Let's see what the back half has in store as we get started in the 3rd quarter. Chandler now on the return. And look at this return. And he showed some burst on that return, getting them all the way to their own 40. Their offense taking the field now for the opening drive in the 2nd half. And their defense sure has kept this game close. Now it's time for them to come through, get some points for their team in this low-scoring affair. They'll start the drive with Singletary. And he scampers ahead and gets 2 on the carry.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
from the 43. Hauled in by Gray. And they push this down to the opposing 47-yard line. They get an even 10 on that play. And it'll give them a first down. Winston looking to throw. Has him on the quick hitter. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. Second down now, 7 to go. They send the tight end in motion. On the counter, Singletary. And he gets him around 6 there. Jalen Petrie there on the stop. A solid gain of 6 there. It's going to be 3rd and just a yard. They'll stick with Singletary. And he's going to be brought down at the 35-yard line. That goes as a 4-yard pickup, and it gets him a first down.
Win the early battle. Get a little leverage. Low man wins off the line, and that's all that was needed to ensure that first down right there.
Pass taken in by St. Brown. And they bring him down after the play reaches the 26.
That is the epitome of staying on schedule. That kind of completion right there on first down. Well, it opens up the entirety of the playbook for second down. And the 3rd and short in your back pocket, you can get even more aggressive and take that shot. I'm not sure if he was hearing footsteps or he just had a surprise break in concentration. It's so unusual at this level to see a drop pass unless there's a hit involved.
3rd down run from Singletary. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
It's after plays like these, Kate, I love to study the body language. What is that offense doing after getting stuffed inside on a run like that? And more importantly, how much does it energize that defense?
Looks like they will indeed try it. 4th and 2. Looking to throw. Short pass brought in. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
Oh, I love 4th downs. It just brings out the very best, and you get to see how you handle the most pressure, and it turns out they handled it pretty darn well, and now they'll keep pushing.
On first down, this is Singletary. He's descended upon quickly and dropped after it looks like a yard gain. Jared Verse on the tackle. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Winston to throw it. Caught near the goal line. And he gets it to the 1, but goes out just before the goal line. And even 20 yards on the play, and it awards them with a 1st and goal. From the red zone now. Escapes the puck. And this time they're going to get there, and they drop it. And that sack going to cost them some yardage.
1st and goal from the 1. From the 1. I don't mind throwing it, but that's the one thing you can't have happen. Defensively, you know they're going to bring it. And now, well, they're more than content backing this offense up with the sack.
It's a gain of 2, and now they have 3rd and goal at the 3. So just a lone quarter remains in our Christmas Day game. It's just a field goal game right now as we get set for our final quarter. Buckle up, it's 3rd and goal. Here's Singletary again. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. Only a gain of 2 and maybe a goal line stand here. It's 4th and goal.
Well, the defense, they couldn't stop him for a loss, but they denied him the goal line at least. Now we get to see, right? Decision time, one of these critical decisions of whether or not they're going to go for an all-or-nothing 4th down play.
Cam Little now in a high-pressure spot. It's a chip shot, this one straight ahead. Flying down the heart of the lane, and it's good! And in the 4th quarter, that's going to tie the game.
And we're barely into this quarter, Kate, and already a tied game. A whole new game. Starting from this point, every single possession will be a premium.
Here's White on the return. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25 after the return. And this is a good representation right here of what the playoffs will look like come the postseason in 2 weeks. Still a few things to finalize, though, which makes this week and those divisional games next week incredibly important. And he'll go down after pushing this up to the 29. 2nd and 6 coming up here.
2nd and 6 at the 29-yard line.
From the 29. That's Tillman. He's got it. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. Offense set for a 1st and 10. Blown back in the backfield, and they give it to him. And he's going to work his way almost to midfield. That's stopped at the 48. Give him 9 yards. He almost moved the chains there. It's going to be 2nd and 1.
Brings up 2nd and a yard.
Running right, it's Madison. And he won't salvage that. It's a loss on the play.
Kate, it's amazing how fast these guys are on the field and how fast your fortunes can turn. 2nd and short run, you're feeling good about yourself. But with a negative play, well, now comes a critical 3rd down.
Looking right, and he finds him. And this is marked down right along that 40-yard line. Give him 15 yards on the pickup there. And that gives them the 1st.
You want to start a good debate sometime, Kate? Go in an NFL locker room and ask which position is the best athlete. The big guys, the left tackles will tell you it's them. The corners will tell you it's them. But I'll tell you what, these tight ends of today, the way they can run and break tackles and get in the open field, they truly are some of the best athletes on the team.
Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. And he's able to get this down to the 36. It's a gain of 3 for him. That brings up 2nd and 7.
3-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 7.
Another carry for him. And he's brought down for a loss. It's the 2-minute warning from Memphis.
Brings up 3rd.
Blues pushing to get within range for a game winner. A less than ideal 3rd and 8 here. They'll motion a tight end left. Back-to-back carries here. And they'll stop him after a minimal gain, down to about the 36. Justin Tucker out for the field goal. A lot of pressure hovering over this kick. Ball spotted on that right hash, 53 yards out. It has enough leg, and it's good from deep. And late in the 4th, they have grabbed the lead.
That's called getting his job done, Kate, drilling it right through. And now they're in position to win this game. Now it's on some of those guys who are out there with them on the kick, those defenders, to hang on to this lead to give them the win.
Finds some space, he's past the 30. The tackle's made, so this drive will begin at the 34-yard line. The offense headed back to the field. And their last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. Back to throw. Throw reeled in by Njoku. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. Well, we see the medical staff headed out there now. We're going to get a timeout as they handle an injured player. Not what you want to see so close to the end of the season. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. He'll look to throw it. Splits a couple of defenders and completes it. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage. Hurry up offense now as time runs down. Setting up to pass. He'll get this one to Brown. And they get this down to the 44 before he stopped. Here he is to throw. He's on the move. And they got there in time. He's taken down. Working fast as the clock ticks towards 0. Second and 10 now. Complete over the middle. And they get this down roughly to the 34-yard line. Prior to first down, they decide to call a timeout. And now they're powerless to stop that clock with a timeout at least.
That's just great instincts. Go air it out on second down rather than just play conservative and run it. They hit a weak point in the coverage and don't need to worry about third down at all.
Cut at the 10-yard line. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. And they win it! They win it! It's a touchdown! No time left!
Touchdown, Salt Lake.
So hard work rewarded as they take a well-earned win in this one. And it's a very happy holiday for these guys as they take the victory here on Christmas. So for Brock Heward, everyone here on our great crew, I'm Kate Scott, and this has been the NFL on EA Sports. The Elks are winners, as with that, we sign off from Memphis.
It's week 17 of the National Football League. And up next, we'll see the veteran Jonnu Smith. He should be one of his quarterback's best friends this week. It's the Sentinels and the Antlers on Sunday night primetime.
While the sun is set, there's still plenty of light in the stadium for this primetime contest. We've waited all day for this one, haven't we, Brock? It's time for the NFL on EA Sports. Joined by a former NFL quarterback up in the booth, Mr. Brock Heward. I'm Kate Scott, and Brock, you can brag if you'd like to, because I know you had quite the big arm in your days with the Huskies and the Seahawks in Seattle. Well, we got a couple of quarterbacks here who also know how to push that football down the field.
Yeah, you got a couple QBs who are going to keep these defenses honest today, because the moment they get greedy in coverage or get too aggressive in the pocket, either of these quarterbacks can drop a dime, drop a deep throw right over him for big yardage, and maybe 6 points.
rookie ready to do the honors? And we're underway in St. Louis. Jamison Crowder on the return. And this will give them decent field position. The return gets out to the 30. So here's their offense, taking over for the first time here. And leading them out in his 9th NFL season, he experienced a real resurgence last year. It's Jared Goff.
Two numbers that a lot of people were focused on from his performance last week. That would be 3 and 0, as in touchdowns and interceptions. That's a quarterback who was efficient, aggressive in the right spots, but he took great care of the football. And of course, well, he cares less about those two numbers. He's more about the alphabet, like that letter W, picking up the win in that ball game.
Manages just a yard on first down. Now it's going to be 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 31-yard line.
Hubbard again. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. Call it 1 yard there. So consecutive 1-yard runs brings up 3rd and 8.
Brings up 3rd and 8.
Goff setting to throw. Complete beyond the marker. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. It's a 30-yard play, Brock, and they've got a fresh set of downs.
You know, Kate, we often talk about flipping the field in special teams, right? A kick return, a good punt. Well, an explosive play like that does the exact same thing. Look at the difference in field position. By hitting on that shot, you've totally flipped the field and the tone of this drive.
On first down, it's Goff. That's on target, Puka Nacua. And they limit the damage just a few yards on that game. Jeremy Chin there on the stop. We're going to look here at the receiving numbers for him from last week. 2nd down now, 7 to go. Here's a give to Hubbard. And he's going to fight his way down to the 35-yard line. Just 1 yard on the play, though. That leaves him with 3rd down and 6 to go. Goff working from the pistol. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
I call this quarterback's best friend. Some call it a safety valve, some call it automatic, but it's sure nice as a quarterback when you got a trusty running back over the middle of the field that you can depend on.
And he stopped just before he reaches the red zone at the 21. A nice 6-yard pickup. They're going to have 2nd and 4.
Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 21-yard line.
Off play action, Goff. Oh, they got it. Intercepted along the goal line. Harrison Smith with the INT. And the Antlers are going to have it after his 2nd interception of the season.
Well, that's it right there. That's the resilience and the mental toughness that every coach wants to see from his defense. Not a great spot for him. Backed up close enough that they're going to get shots taken in the end zone. But instead of collapsing under pressure, they rose up and they created the takeaway.
So out comes their offense for its first possession of the game. And leading them out is someone who became an absolute superstar last year as a rookie. Drafted 2nd in 2023, it's C.J. Stroud.
Hey, it wasn't a banner game you had last week, stuff in the stat sheet, but still one that falls squarely into the good territory. Had a couple touchdowns to make up for the 1 interception, and his effort was enough to be one of the pillars in their win, and certainly some momentum to build on today.
He gets this one to Smith-Schuster. And he'll get this up to the 18-yard line. The rookie from Georgia in on that tackle. They'll run it here. It's James Conner. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away.
I think one thing you learn, Kate, when you transition from college to the NFL, not every run is going to be a big play. Some of them, well, they're just destined to end in a minimal gain, and some of them will set up that critical play action for later.
And he'll get them enough for a first down.
You love a huddle? Kate, you really do. You love a huddle full of guys like this who just know how to keep the drive moving forward. There's some trust there that he's going to get the job done, and he's going to get another shot, I would guess, down the line.
And they love to see him fighting forward, but he only gets them 3. We get a look at his rushing numbers from last week here, what he was able to do in support of that win. Second down now, 7 to go. They'll empty the backfield and motion him right. That's complete, Mike Evans. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs.
It's a gain of 17 yards. First down, Antlers.
So we're through one as everyone tries to stay warm on what has been a very cold night. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the second. We'll return with more NFL action right after this. Welcome back. We're all set to start the second. Offense already out to resume its drive. They're looking at yet another 1st and 10 on this drive. And the defense gets there to force a small loss. Everyone's prepped. It's second down now. Running back sent in motion. Here's 2nd and 11. Makes the connection to James Conner. And they'll manage to contain him after about a 6-yard pickup. Javon Bullard bringing that play to an end. So now here's 3rd and 5. Operating from the gun, it's Stroud. He has the first over the middle. And he's taken down directly on that 43-yard line. Pickup of 12 on that play. And they'll have first down.
Every time I see one of those angle routes, I think back to my day one install. Rookie minicamp in the NFL. Texas, angle route. 49ers of the 80s, they were making hay with it then. And the running back's still doing it to this day.
And they've got him behind the line for a big loss.
This is one of those situations, Kate, where I watch the body language of the running back because it'd be very easy for him to raise his hands up, look to the sideline in his O-line and go, what am I supposed to do there? There was nothing, no time at all to try and escape and react. Instead, it goes backwards.
That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
Can't cover it much better than that. Really well covered, Kate, on that play. There just simply was not a window for him to sneak that throw in.
On 3rd and long, it's Stroud. Flush down out to his left. He's running for it. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a first down. Now after that play, we have somebody banged up down there. Injuries never a welcome sight so close to the end of the season. They're out to attend to him. Offense already looking like they're in mid-game form. They've got it down to the 32. First throw for the backup now. Catch is made down the right sideline. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets them up with 1st and goal.
That is what elite offenses are all about. Why worry about 3 downs when you need only 1? Move the chains in one play and keep driving that defense backwards.
4 downs now to get in. Here's 1st and goal. Working inside the red zone. This one's caught. And that play is brought to a halt, they're going to say, at the 5-yard line. 2nd and goal coming up, 5 yards to the end zone. Tossing this out to Conner. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
What was supposed to move the chains, or at least make 3rd down easier to handle instead, well, did the exact opposite here, Kate. Now makes this 3rd down a whole lot trickier to figure out.
Here's Zappi. He has the touchdown. And they've loved the scoring production he's brought out of their offense. That touchdown gives him 10 on the season. Blake Groupie to try the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. Here's Wisnowski now to handle the kickoff. That's going to be taken in at the 8. He's stopped on the return at the 27. The Sentinels and Chuba Hubbard ready to begin another drive. And he has just shredded NFL defenses so far this season. You can see he's sitting second right now across the league in rushing yards. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. This drive will begin with Hubbard. And he maneuvers through the middle for a gain of 4. We're to the 2-minute warning from St. Louis. The Sentinels trying to make some noise before halftime. 2nd and 6 coming up here. Shotgun snap here to Goff. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down.
6 yards to go.
Out of the shotgun, Goff. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's going to be brought down at the 42. Offense in the hurry up here. 1st down throw from Goff. And this time they're going to get there, and they drop him. Offense at the line, but they won't snap it. We've got a timeout. As they'll meet and decide what to do on this 2nd down.
Kate, I've seen a one-step drop. I've seen a 3, a 5, a 7. Some of the boots and play actions, you get more depth. But a 20-step drop? That's not going to cut it. Except for this defense, it just adds a whole bunch of negative yards to that play. Some certainly do it better than others, Kate, but every running back in the league today has got to do just that. You cannot be a one-dimensional back in the league anymore. You can't. You got to be able to handle your business, both toting the ball as a runner, and really importantly as a check-down outlet on short throws.
The defense calls a timeout. That's their first. Here's Jake Camarda to send it skyward on 4th down. Only needed once last week in the win, and he matches that total here. And the fair catch made here at the 15. The Antlers and receiver Mike Evans headed back out. No return on that punt. And they're going to take over possession. Zappi to the air now. It was there, but he couldn't hang on. That's incomplete.
That drop ruins the payoff to a well-designed play. It got a man open, it beat the coverage. That's a call they can revisit in the future with hopefully a much better job finishing the catch.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And now we'll get a pause here. Trainers headed out to take a look at an injured player. Let's hope it isn't anything that's going to keep him from finishing this season strong. Looking at a tough spot to punt it away if this 3rd down is unsuccessful. Shotgun handoff to Connor. And not a lot of room for him as he's brought down. The defense takes its 3rd and final timeout. They're bringing out Mitch Wisnowski to punt it away on 4th. And he drives it towards the other end of the field. And he'll haul in this punt. Fair catch made at the 45-yard line. We don't get a return out of that punt. And it'll be their football. This offense making its way back out now. Things sure have started out rough, and they've stayed that way through 2 drives. Maybe drive number 3 here is where we see this offense get rolling. Goff on 1st and 10. Splits a couple of defenders and completes it. It looks like we can call it about 4 yards in the end. Zach Bond with the tackle. 2nd and 6 now. Into traffic, complete. And this is marked down right along that 40-yard line. The drive picks up here, 1st and 10. From the gun, Goff. Caught him deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out! And this is going to be a turnover. The defense forces the big play.
You know, Kate, defenders today are top. Don't just go get the sack. Go get the sack and the fumble. It's become an art form, making that strip sack, and that play was a masterpiece.
Let's see how they attack this 1st down, Brock, from the 43. Throwing now, following the turnover. He's going to push one deep down the right. And that's going to fall incomplete. We're down to 9 seconds left. Trying to find Mike Evans with that throw. And now it's second down. Zappi setting to throw. That one's caught along the left sideline. And they can't jump to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. Only time left for one more snap, Brock, so they're going to run out their field goal unit. It's from the left hash, 33 yards. Nicotomni's kick is good, and that will add to their score.
Well, nothing to critique there. Good snap, good hold, and he puts it through to pay off the drive with 3 points.
Well, Brock, barring the touchback, this kickoff should run out the half, so better make that return good as it's away. So new kickoff rules, this is going to come out to the 30, not the 25 on the touchback.
At their own 30-yard line.
Looking to throw. He's going to try to drop it in deep right. And this is going to end up incomplete. He really aired it out there on first down, but just couldn't make the connection. But we've come to halftime. The Antlers in unfriendly confines, but they've got the lead. Now we'll send you south to our Orlando studios for the EA Sports Halftime Report with Jonathan Coachman.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. More from you and the old quarterback momentarily. But first, let's give everyone a look at what's going on around the NFL. We'll begin in the birthplace of rock and roll, Memphis, Tennessee, where you see the final score there. Noah Brown, 2 touchdown catches in the victory. From there, we're off to check out another game. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. Lastly, let's check on one final game for you. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. With that, the 2 squads are headed out of the tunnel. So let's get you back out to Kay Scott and Brock Ewart.
Thanks so much for the look around the league, Coach. But now it's time to turn our attention back to this one as we begin the third quarter. Now Prater on to send it away. Return coming from the 6. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The offense returning to the field now as we get a look at their wideouts. He's got a touchdown in this game, as we see now where that helps land him among the NFL's leaders in that category. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Throwing is Zappi. Got a man, it's Gesicki. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. It's a pickup of 33 yards. And that'll give him a first down.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains, there wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
Big play gets him across midfield, sets him up 1st and 10 from the 40. Now it's a bootleg for him. That's going to be caught by Evans. And they can't jump to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. They got 24 yards on the play. And that'll be a first down. Connor on the inside give. And not much for him there. He's down to the 15-yard line. Just a gain of 1, and that brings up 2nd and 9. Now Zappi. Has it in close. And they'll advance this down to the 5-yard line. It's a double-digit gain, 10 yards, and now they've got 1st and goal. Zappi back to throw. From the pocket, looking for a target.
There was almost no resistance offered against a rush that came off the line ready to maul anything in sight. It was all the QB could do to get rid of that before he gets absolutely clobbered.
Shotgun snap, looking to throw. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown! The Antlers grow the lead coming out of halftime. Mike Evans with the touchdown. His 2nd scoring catch of the game. He hung in there as long as he could. A lot of quarterbacks would have bailed out, and it was what you talk about, Brock, that courage that kept the chance for the touchdown alive.
Yeah, that touchdown's going to show up on his stat sheet making the catch or the quarterback stat sheet for making the throw, but hey, can we put some touchdowns up there for the big boys up front? It was their blocking and buying of time for that play that led to the score.
That one splits the uprights. And the Antlers take a 3-possession lead. Here's Wishnowski now to handle the kickoff. Crowder with a return here. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Sentinels and Jared Goff set to take over on offense once again. And there's a couple of moments we're seeing here that I think he's not going to want to be reminded of after this game. Turnovers have just interrupted his performance in this one. Made it really tough for him and this team to get into and stay in any kind of rhythm. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Up the middle, Hubbard. And his effort results in maybe 2 yards, but nothing more.
If there's ever a play we can call garden variety in the NFL, I think we just saw it right there. That's an uneventful run and a pretty sound stop there defensively.
This pass caught by Allen. And he's brought down for a loss.
Hey, I know it's tough to evaluate when you're playing at game speed when there's chaos all around you. But if he looked around, I'm not sure that's a throw he would make again. Even one of the biggest targets, his big old tight end, couldn't fight back to the line of scrimmage.
Goff on 3rd. Complete beyond the marker. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs. On the 44-yard line now, 1st and 10.
That's good. 4-8.
Here's Hubbard on the give. And he'll come up with a gain of 3 on the run up the middle.
Hey, not a bad play by any means, but there's room for more, and they know it.
2nd down now, 7 to go. From the 48. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
Even from the booth, Kate, I could hear it. I could hear that front 7 telling the guys on the back end, hey, all I need is a couple seconds of lockdown from you guys, and I'm going to get to this QB. You promise that you deliver? And that's exactly what they did. Wasted no time in getting that sack.
This offense looking to convert as they come up on 3rd down. Goff setting to throw. He lets a heater go deep into heavy coverage, and that's intercepted. Trayvon Diggs has got it. And the Antlers have it now on his 8th pick of the year. Well, no doubt they envisioned that as the start of a second-half push for the lead. But the defense, well, defense had other ideas, Brock, protecting their team's advantage and taking possession back on the first play of the series.
Not the way you needed to start the half if you were thinking comeback, but exactly the way to start the half if you're trying to take this lead and step on it. That's a defender who sensed the need for a splash play and delivers.
Now this offense ready to head back out. And taking a look at these highlights, Brock, just a reminder of the type of game that they have had throwing the football. It really has been the key to their success.
Yeah, they've just not only stayed on schedule here, Kate. Man, they've made some music, right? Great rhythm.
Yeah.
Not just ahead of schedule, but huge plays have followed. We've seen a lot of different looks and wrinkles throughout this performance, and it's been a joy to watch.
And the push forward doesn't get beyond the line. Rashawn Gary with that tackle. Call it no gain on that run, and they face 2nd and 10. It's Connor again. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. There's 5 on that play. They need 5 more now on 3rd down. They just get the play off. Throw complete to Williams. And he's going to end up out of bounds, which will end our 3rd quarter. That's the end of the 3rd on Sunday night. It's not quite over yet, but it'd take a pretty miraculous comeback. We've got a 3-score game as we get set to start the 4th quarter. Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. Connor here from the gun. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
I talked to a bunch of different GMs, Kate, especially around draft time, and they all say the same thing. Linebackers are so hard to find. It's hard to transition from the college game that's in so much space to this game where you've got to play in a phone booth, yet have that explosiveness to chase a play on the outside down like that linebacker just did.
And without much room, he's going to go down at the 32-yard line. It's a gain of 3 after the loss, but still 3rd and 8 to work with. Now he'll throw off the play fake. That pass is caught by Smith-Schuster. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much in training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, when you can make a play in the open field, keep them short like that, I promise you some money will follow. Yet another shot across the bow of a ship that's already sinking here, Kate. He could have made that field goal. Heck, he could have turned around and kicked it directly at his coach because it feels like they've got this one in hand.
This return starts at the 5. He stopped on the return at the 27. The offense getting set to go. Well, we all know at this point, turnovers the big problem for them in this game, Brock. And not surprisingly, the defense has capitalized on those mistakes on more than one occasion to their benefit.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that can be tough to win football games in spite of, right? But over the test of time, turnovers are the #1 thing that cost you games, especially after that first one. Once there's blood in the water, you feel it with the defense. They get all over you, trying to force another turnover and another and another.
That play good for 17 and a 1st down.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
On 1st down, it's Goff. Short pass brought in. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7 at the 46-yard line.
2nd down now, 7 to go. From the 46. His pass caught by Nakua. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. Offense up to the line fast. Here he is to throw on 3rd and 2. And he's there to knock away the pass and force a 4th down.
And you ask a lot of your defenders on that field. It is not easy to play defense in today's NFL. Not only stay in their assignment's hip pocket, but to make plays on the ball as it arrives. He was challenged with an intermediate throw, and he swatted it away with ease.
And they'll make the stop after a short gain to the 48. So the run doesn't get the yardage. It's a turnover on downs.
These 4th down runs, it's all about want to and will. Want to keep it conservative offensively, try to move it across, but that defense was having none of it. And now they get themselves off the field.
The Antlers send it back out on offense as we get another look at Bailey Zappi. And as we see some of the highlights from their showing, his work a big part of why they're in front right now. Having a nice, solid game as their offensive leader. I think we can say he's had a firm grip on the wheel and has really driven them to this advantage. 1st and 10, ball set up at the 48. Ready to start this drive with Connor. And the power play up the gut only results in 2 yards.
I think we got to be careful, and I'll raise my hand if thinking that play was just a nothing burger. Because what can happen from that, Kate, is you put some nice toppings on it. A play-action pass, a shot that comes down the road from what looked like a very plain play.
And hopefully a bit of a wake-up for their ground game. It's a solid pickup there on the play. Chance to move the chains here on 3rd and 4. Looking to throw, Zappi. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. The Antlers now readying for the punt. And after that drive went backwards, he's going to send this one forward. Got 46 on his first punt, and this one's pushing a little more distance. That hits at the 9, but nobody around to grab it. It carries all the way into the end zone for a touchback. Another drive coming up for this offense. And this a final opportunity to make things a little closer in that final score. Goff on 1st and 10. Able to find Nakua here. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset.
Kid, I can't tell you how good that is. Anticipating the outcut, having the ball on the way before the receiver's head even turns, he puts it on him so that receiver can easily get out of bounds for the nice gain.
Fits it through the middle. And they push this down to the opposing 47-yard line. First down throw from Goff. This is hauled in by T. Higgins. And they're going to bring him down at the 36. Keeping that pace going as the clock continues to run. No one open, so he chucks this to another county. So after the incompletion, here comes the 2nd down call. Throwing again, it's Goff. Oh, brother, it's another interception. Harrison Smith with the INT. And the Antlers get the football as he makes his 3rd interception of this season.
There's some serious self-scouting going on right now. What is this quarterback not seeing that has led to these 3 interceptions in just this game? And then overall, what is this offense doing that has this defense clued in coverage-wise to every route combination they're trying to throw?
This offense ready to get going again now. They didn't add to their lead last time out. They punted it away, but still ahead and able to add to it here. First down now, ball at the 39-yard line. Straight ahead, it's Connor. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49.
Well, that doesn't net a first down. You get yards like that in the run game, you will take it in the NFL.
On 2nd down, a run with Connor. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
This is one of those plays that I wish we had the huddle mic'd up, Kate, because I can assure you that offensive line in their own way is telling that running back, sorry, we did not give you any chance.
3rd and a lone yard coming up. So something to be proud of, Brock, as they come away with a win. And they're able to run this winning streak to 3 as they have really caught fire recently. So for my partner, Brock Heward, and our entire crew, I'm Kate Scott, saying this has been the NFL on EA Sports. So long, everybody. It's a win for the Antlers as we say so long from St. Louis.
It's Week 17 of the National Football League. And we'll get a look at the Penguin, Jalen Waddle. Always staying busy, he's your league leader in receiving yards. It's the Nighthawks and the Desperados, and it's all up next on EA Sports.
Thank you to Trey Mosley for the introduction. We are indeed excited to welcome you to another edition of the NFL on EA Sports. So good to have you with us, Mike Tirico and Greg Olsen. Greg, one of the joys of covering the league week in, week out, you watch guys grow and mature, and all of a sudden you turn around and look at the quarterbacks we have in this game. Now we're looking at guys who have arrived at that magic term, franchise quarterback.
Yeah, I think you just have to give a lot of credit, of course, to the player themselves, the work, the ability.
The final 2 weeks of the regular season are upon us, and off we go on EA Sports. Set to return is Xavier Gibson, and he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. This crowd ready in anticipation, their offense taking the field for the first time. Led by their quarterback, the 6th overall pick of the 2020 draft, it's Justin Herbert.
When we sat down with him earlier in the week, Mike, as you would imagine, he wasn't exactly thrilled when we brought up the fact that he had 4 interceptions in last week's game. You could tell it was still on the top of his mind. He was still working to put it behind him. I think my biggest takeaway was just how excited he was to get back on the field and have a fresh start. And I think we want to see him get off to a fast start here early, get some easy completions, put last week behind him. If he can move forward and he can play to the level he's capable of, I think they're going to have a lot more success here in this one today.
Here now, 3rd and 5. On play action, it's Herbert, sending it deep for Waddle. That one is batted away, incomplete. No separation that time, tightly defended. It brings up 4th down. Here comes the Nighthawks punt team. Deep to return, Kadarius Toney. This is taken at the 25. And he'll get forward a few yards on the return. And that's where the offense will take over. Now, following the punt return, we have an injured player on the field. 1st and 10. They'll run, and here's the rookie from Michigan. And they will finally run him down up near midfield.
I think this is something that we can expect to see here, especially early, Mike, as this team gets into a rhythm. They want to lean on this run game. They feel like they have a lot of advantages over this defense, and you can see from the first play here why they feel that way.
First and 10 for Purdy. He'll get that to his tight end. That's Jelani Woods. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line.
One of the things that makes him one of the best receivers in the NFL, Mike, is his ability to create separation downfield. He makes it so easy for his quarterback to not only find him, but to constantly create a nice throwing window like he did right there. Great example of 1st down efficiency. You don't always have to go for the big play, but put yourself in a friendly 2nd down. Now you have equal opportunity to both run and pass.
Running forward is Cora. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that. 3rd down, 3 to go. Shotgun snap to Purdy. That one caught by Smith. And the defense can't come up with a stop there. Gain of 7 and a 1st down. From the gun, it's Purdy. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
You can't fault the quarterback on this one, Mike. He really didn't even have much of an opportunity. By the time he hit the top of his drop and got his eyes downfield, the defense was all over him, and he really had no choice but to just get that ball out of his hand and live to play another snap.
And he'll take it on in. Xavier Leggett, touchdown Desperados. It's his third touchdown on the year.
You know, Mike, at this level, not all touchdowns are created equal. There's some plays that result in touchdowns, and then there are touchdown strikes. And this one is the latter. I mean, you talk about a confidently thrown ball on the money downfield. It doesn't get a lot better than this, and his receiver's able to take it in for 6.
Extra point by Gano is up and good. And the Desperados will take a 7-0 lead. So out is Gano after the touchdown. He'll send this one away. He fields it at the 8. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The Nighthawks offense, and Justin Herbert getting set for this next drive. And he comes into these final couple of games as the NFL's leader in touchdown passes. Herbert now on first down. To the outside, he's got Waddle. That's a nice pickup on a first down throw. It's a gain of 8. Here's 2nd and 2.
At the 36-yard line.
On play action now, Herbert. He's got this to Bijan Robinson.
Really well done here by the defense, Mike, executing this zone defense, and they've got to be able to pattern read. You're not just going to drop back to a spot and just play like a robot. Based on what the receivers do off the line, the defenders have different rules of where their zones move to. Well, they had that one dialed in right from the jump, and they were able to stop that play really before it got started. One of the easiest ways to negate these really good pass rushes in the NFL, Mike, is just to simply get the ball out of the quarterback's hand as fast as possible. And sometimes it's by design, sometimes it's based on need. But really nice job there by the quarterback, getting into the hands of his receiver and then see what he can do after the catch.
On first down, it's Robinson. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, nothing more. They'll try again here, 2nd and 10. From the gun, it's Herbert. Pass caught, it's John Mechie. And they're going to work this down inside the 45.
These curl routes, he's been running these routes since he was a young kid in Pop Warner football, and I like to call it pulling the string. You've got the defender thinking you're going downfield, and you stick that foot in the ground, work back to the quarterback, friendly to the ball, and really nice job picking up the first down.
They'll come up here, 1st and 10. Here's Herbert. That is caught left side by Waddle.
Certainly not the biggest play of the day, but a good example of picking up positive yardage, staying ahead of the chains by a well-timed ball and a well-timed route.
Out of the gun, here's Herbert. Hauled in by the tight end, Henry. And he'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the first down. Throwing again, Herbert. Now a deep ball toward the end zone. We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. Now a play fake. Herbert. And he's going to complete this to Waddle, working across the field. How about 4 catches on this drive alone? Time to change the defense. This one gets him another first down.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They clearly have a mismatch in their favor, and every time they've looked his way, he's continued to make big plays. If I'm this coordinator, I think I'm giving him one more shot and see if he can push this thing over the goal line and come away with 6.
A modest gain, maybe 2 yards. It's 2nd down. Shotgun now for Herbert. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
Nice example there, Mike, of the quarterback just being smart with the ball, understanding it didn't quite develop the way he had intended. Throw that ball out of harm's way, live to play another down.
Throwing is Herbert on third down. This one caught at the 4.
When you're willing to throw the ball short of the sticks on third down, you know what that tells me, Mike? The decision to go for it on fourth down has already been made. If you're able to pick it up with yards after the catch, great. But if not, it's a 4th and short, and you give yourself a realistic shot of converting on this 4th down. It's always a little bit of a letdown, Mike. You find yourself deep in the red zone, and you have to settle for a short field goal like that. In this case, he's able to put it through, and they get 3.
The return starts from the 5. He's across the 20, taken down just shy of the 25. The Desperados offense about ready to get going on their second possession. The lead sits at 4, so they'll try to add on to that. This drive begins with 1st and 10. They'll go play action with Purdy. Laying out, and he made the catch. What a play. That catch number 40 on the season for him. So from the 39, they come up on 1st and 10. And that ball incomplete over the middle. He was trying to get it to Xavier Worthy there, and it'll bring up 2nd down. And they'll run it for the first time with the veteran out of Florida State, Dalvin Cook. He'll work his way forward for about 3 yards. It is Azeez Al-Shire with the stop. Here's 3rd and 7. From the shotgun, it's Purdy. He's going to let this one go for Worthy. And he's in. Xavier Worthy. Touchdown, Desperados.
This is when you're very fortunate as an offensive play caller, Mike, that you not only have the speed on the outside, but you got the big arm behind center, because it doesn't get real fancy. If you can hold up in the protection, you're saying run as fast and as far as you can. I'm going to throw it as far as I can, and when you connect, it is a thing of beauty, and in this case, it results in a touchdown.
Extra point by Gano is up and good. And the Desperados extend their advantage to 14-3. So out is Gano after the touchdown. He'll send this one away. Gibson now on the return. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. The Nighthawks offense and receiver Jalen Waddle getting ready to go back to work. As we head into this final stretch of games, take note, he comes into this one leading the NFL in receiving yards. The drive will begin here with a run by Robinson. And that one is closed down in the backfield. What a defensive play. Knifing in, dropping him for the loss. 2 minutes to go here till halftime. Greg and I continue in just a moment. So they go backwards on 1st down. Here's 2nd and 13. Herbert. He's got his big tight end, Henry. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up 3rd down. That one on target with Kirk. They've got it. He's going to have the 1st down. So they convert on 3rd down with a pickup of 9.
I'm not sure what was the more difficult aspect of the play, winning his route versus man coverage or catching this pass, because that quarterback, he put a little extra sauce on that one to get it there on time, and he's able to secure a really nice catch.
And he'll be marked down at the 45-yard line. Here's 1st and 10. He was trying to get it to Christian Kirk. And it'll be 2nd down. Again, they'll throw with Herbert. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing third down.
Third down and 10 yards to go.
Kirk is the motion man. He's got the hook up there to Waddle. And he will have a first down, and they're in field goal range now at the 30.
Third downs, Mike, those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation, and that's where the top guys in the league are still capable of overcoming it. So throw the ball downfield, be accurate with the ball. Winning on third downs, that is a recipe for success.
And he'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3. They face second down and 7. Now Herbert again. That's going to be dropped underneath for Robinson. Have to get this to the 20. Here's third down. Now the offense will use their third and final timeout. Matt Gay coming on for this field goal try. Spotted at the 35, this a 45-yard attempt. He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Nighthawks cut the lead to 4. It's 10-6.
And that's a really nice boost here before the break. I mean, you work the clock well, you're able to steal some points. The biggest thing is you're able to build a little momentum now going into the locker room at halftime.
And they're just going to run it here up the middle. And he's going to be taken down as time runs out on this first half of play.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. More from you and Greg in a moment. But first, time for a look around the NFL to see what's going on here and what's already been an eventful afternoon of football. We'll begin in the birthplace of rock and roll, Memphis, Tennessee, where it was definitely a game with some intrigue, as you can see by the scoreline. Noah Brown, 2 touchdown catches in the victory. These two teams leaving the tunnel, and we'll head out with them. It's time to send it back over to Mike Tirico and Greg Olsen.
Coach, thank you. Both teams trying to find the right formula to come out on top in this second half. Coming up. A safe kick taken at the 5. And he'll bring it out to the 22-yard line. That's where the offense will take the field. The Desperados offense ready to get going again. They'll have it first in this third quarter. The advantage is 8. We'll see if they can make this a 2-score game on this drive. First down and 10. Out of the gun, here's Purdy. Fine work defensively. That's going to be knocked away and go down as an incompletion. On second down, Porter trying to find some place to go, but nothing developing. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 1. A tough spot here. Third and long. Out of the gun. It's Purdy. He'll let this one go deep down the right sideline. And he's going to be out of bounds. They mark him at the 35-yard line. They get big yardage on the deep ball. A pickup of 44 yards.
Those are the explosive pass plays that this team is going to continue to mine all day. And you can see pre-snap, The quarterback loved his matchup. He allowed his receiver to work downfield. Perfect throw, and now sets them up to try to see if they can finish this drive off with some points.
That's taken in left side by Smith. 10 yards the gain on the pitch and catch. That's enough for a first down.
It's a gain of 10. First down, Desperado.
On 1st and 10, it's Corum. A gain of 4 as he's taken down. Here's a 2nd and 6.
It's now 2nd and 6 at the 20-yard line.
That's quickly out to Smith. Well, he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down. He'll try and run here with Cook. And he will get into the end zone. Touchdown, Desperados.
You can just see the comfort, Mike, that this offense continues to play with. The early momentum in the first half has carried here after the break, and you can see this group just slowly starting to pull away.
And I'm thinking, Greg, about the guys on the other side. You're waiting at halftime, that other offense waiting to get back on the field. What happens? They come right out, extend the lead, and now the task gets a lot tougher for this second half.
Makes the score Desperados 41, Nighthawks 6.
So out is Gano after the touchdown. He'll send this one away. Gibson now on the return. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Nighthawks offense and the wideout getting set to go once more. And he's been the man that makes this offense go. Currently number 2 in the NFL in terms of receptions for a wideout. Play action now. It's Herbert. His fullback releasing, and he's going to bring it in.
Well, not exactly a highlight reel type play, but in some cases, just checking the ball down to your fullback, picking up some positive yards is the only play that's to be made.
It's the tight end Henry in motion. To throw, it's Herbert. Quick throw, taken in. And that's a first down. It will be a gain of 8. They run over center with Robinson. A short pickup to the 38. Here's 2nd and 9. Now, Herbert. And that one knocked away. It's incomplete.
For the most part, he's been very accurate with the ball. I mean, he's completing over 60% of his passes, but because they haven't been able to get any big explosive plays, continue to push the ball downfield, hasn't really translated on the scoreboard just yet.
That's over the middle and intercepted. Picked off by Justin Simmons. And he's going to be brought down. What a turn of events here. He has given his guys 1st and 10 in the red zone.
I think anytime you find yourself trailing in the second half, Mike, all offensive play callers fight the urge to chase those points. They tend to get a little bit overeager. They tend to push the envelope sometimes a little too far. Those turnovers, they only make the deficit grow, not shrink. Now, there's a lot of football left, Mike. They can still get back into this. They just have to be a little bit smarter about which risks you're willing to take.
Set to go now on 1st and 10. Shotgun snap to Purdy. He'll find his running back, Cook. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5.
At the 14-yard line.
Throwing from the gun is Purdy. He'll drop this underneath to Cook. And this drive's going to continue. He's taken down, but they are set up with 1st and goal. Here's a run. He'll be wrapped up there down at the 3-yard line. Here now, 2nd down and goal. So we'll take it to the other end as we are through 3. Back with more after the break. You're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports. We'll go again from the 3. It is 2nd and goal. They'll run with Cook. And he won't quite get in. Down to the 1, setting up 3rd and goal. They'll run. Here's Coro. A dive, and he's in. Blake Coro. Touchdown, Desperados. Greg, that's one of those scores where it's not completely over, but it's getting to be about that time.
Yeah, Mike, I just think they're entering miracle stage right now, and I just don't think there's any coming back from this deficit.
Extra point by Gano is up and good. And the Desperados will open it up even further here in this 4th quarter. So out is Gano after the touchdown. He'll send this one away. Gibson now on the return. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The Nighthawks offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been successful. He just processes things so quickly, making the right read seemingly every time. An enviable spot to operate from. Here's 2nd and inches. From the gun, it's Herbert. That'll be caught by the running back, Robinson. And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35. So they come to the line for 1st down and 10. Out of the gun, here's Herbert. Hauled in by the tight end, Henry. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a 1st down completion of 7 yards. Herbert to the air again. He'll swing this one out wide to his running back. And that's going to be a 1st down. A pickup of 9. Throwing again, Herbert. The pressure, too much, and he goes down. Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. Throw left side, taken in by Kirk.
Outbreaking routes, Mike, especially outside of the numbers, everything is about the timing. If you're late with the throw, you're going to be watching that defensive back take that thing the other way for 6.
That is knocked away downfield, incomplete. He made sure not to let the receiver get behind him. 3rd down stop sets up 4th down. They'll go for it. It's Herbert. That's taken in. And he's very close to a touchdown. They mark him just shy of the goal line. And that is caught in the end zone. He's in. Jalen Waddle. Touchdown, Nighthawks. Well, Greg, the light's still on way down at the end of the tunnel here. They are climbing back into this one with that touchdown here in the 4th quarter.
And they have a tall task ahead of them, Mike, but they have a chance. I mean, we've seen stranger things happen. They got a 2-possession game here late.
That's going to be intercepted in the end zone. Picked off by Bobby Okereke. And he'll be taken down, and there is a flag on the play. This is going to be a huge call. Elijah Vera Tucker played his college ball at USC. Guilty that time. To throw is Herbert. And he will get in for the 2. They open up the bag of tricks on the goal line and add a pair of points. This one not quite over, but down a couple of scores. We're going to get an onside kick.
Late in the game, this is where you see teams really start taking some chances. And boy, this was a big one, but it's not going to work out.
But Desperado's offense ready to see what they can do. As we look back at some of the highlights of this one, you'll see a lot of them, Greg, coming from the passing game. They've done a nice job picking the defense apart.
Yeah, and I think that's the right way to say it. It hasn't necessarily been just a bunch of deep shots, a bunch of explosives. It's been more methodical. It's been precise. They've really been all over their execution, and this is about as close to a complete performance as you're going to see from any offense throughout the course of this season.
They'll start this on the ground with Cora. And he finds a little bit of space. He'll take this forward for a gain of 4. 2 minutes remain in the fourth quarter. Greg and I back for the conclusion in a moment. Here's 2nd and 6. A carry for Cook. He'll get about 3, and that's going to lead to 3rd down. Now, following the run, one of the offensive linemen leading the way is a bit shaken up. Athletic training staff's going to take a look, but this is a problem late in the season. They'll drop to throw. He's got his tight end. It's Schultz. He'll get out of bounds, a gain of 8, and that's going to be good enough for a 1st down.
Defense does a nice job here initially using zone coverage to take away the middle of the field. That's the most valuable real estate in football. Quarterback gets off his first read, sees some openings to the sideline, and him and his receiver are able to connect.
And he'll get about 6 there, setting up 2nd down. Now this defense will use the first of their timeouts. And they'll get together prior to this 2nd down play. On the ground, it's Corum. Well, that looked like a pretty clear hold. The gain was 5, but let's check the call. On the handoff, this is Cora. He'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. You've got to consider this an absolute must-stop defensively. It's 3rd down. On 3rd down, they go with Cora. Now this defense will use a 3rd and final timeout, as they'll discuss what's to come. This 4th down is looming. And this is no good. Could not get it on target. And this will stay a 2-possession game.
They're just trying to extend the lead here, and this is definitely one they're going to want to have back.
The home team's offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And he has been masterful so far leading this offense, keeping the mistakes to a minimum, on point with his passes, generally one step ahead of the defense all game long. They go sideline, and he stays in bounds. Got the feet down in time. It's a 1st down. He's got his big tight end, Henry. That's a nice pickup on a first down throw. It's a gain of 8. Shotgun now for Herbert. Who else? Another catch for his favorite target. Here's 1st and 10. He completes this one to Mechie. And he's brought down, but they are out of timeouts. He bought as much time as he could, but he will finally be taken down. So it's a win for our visitors. And it is their 3rd consecutive victory. They continue to play great football here in this latest stretch. And that'll do it for my partner, Greg Olson. For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. With that, we say so long, everyone.
It's the National Football League on EA Sports, and we're going to see Mark Andrews. No one's been busier this season as he currently paces the NFL in receptions. We can hardly wait for the start of this one. And
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Along with Charles Davis, Brandon Gaudin here, and partner, let's examine this Tokyo Ball Club as they enter play. They were winners last time out, so they'll be looking, Charles, to make it 2 in a row.
And what I enjoyed when I watched their game tape and their victory last week is they put it together in every phase. Good offense, good defense, and some key plays on special teams. Let's see if they can get that second win in a row.
Meanwhile, for the visiting Cariocas, they too were winners last time out, so something's got to give here.
And I love it when both teams come in.
There's Nick Folk ready to put this one in the air. And off we go here in Tokyo. A solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. They'll be led out by the former Tar Heel, their rookie quarterback from UNC.
And I thought it was a really nice performance last week by him. 3 touchdown passes. I think that signifies exactly what he was getting done. He did have the 1 interception.
But that's the ratio you say you're okay with, right?
If you go 3-to-1, you're going to be pretty happy over the course of the season. And let's face it, he'll never blame the receiver publicly. But behind closed doors, he probably told his agent, hey, what's the deal? I should have had a perfect game.
5 yards on the game's first play, second down. The numbers on the ground for Montgomery in last week's affair. 13 carries, 54 yards.
Just an all-right day from him last week. He really didn't break out for the huge yardage he had hoped going in. I talked with him before the game, though, and he knows this is a new, fresh opportunity. He's put last week behind him, and his focus, getting some extra yardage with every carry he receives this week.
From the gun on third down is May. To the sideline and incomplete.
That was their first third down try of the game, and clearly something was off in the execution of that play. Good news, they've got a whole game left to clean that up and start clicking on those key third down throws.
On is the punter man as he boots this one away. 40 yards on the punt, 2 on the return, and they will take over 1st and 10. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. They're led by their quarterback from the University of Alabama, Mac Jones.
And it felt like in watching the game tape, he got everyone involved last week.
He was a manager.
He really was. That's a great way to put it because they ran the ball some, they threw it accurately. 1 touchdown pass, so he didn't, break the bank doing that, but he didn't throw any interceptions. That's the bottom line. That's why a defense loves a quarterback like that. Doesn't put them in bad situations.
First down yardage on the first play of the drive, 14 yards.
How best to describe that one? I'd say right down Broadway on that run.
A straight ahead running. I think that might be something we see a lot of between the tackles today.
Well, he's enjoying things so far here this afternoon. Sees a crease and bursts through it for a solid game.
To the 43, second down. From the 43, here's 2nd and 6. Now Jones. That ball caught. It's Mark Andrews, the tight end. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. Throwing Jones. Yet again, targeting and fighting Mark Andrews. It'll go down as a gain of 6, and that'll bring up 2nd down.
It's the pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 40-yard line.
Off the play fake, Jones. He'll get this out to the flat for ETN. And he's going to get it down to the 33-yard line here. 7 yards there and a first down. That's caught. It's Marvin Mims. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch. And it's 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 28-yard line.
They'll look to throw again. That's taken in. Dontavian Wicks. That one good for 7 as this long drive continues and the chains move again. Back to throw again. Throw right side is complete to Andrews, his tight end. It'll be a gain of 5, and that's going to bring up 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 16-yard line.
A give, it's ETN off the option. Looking for a crease, can't find one. Stopped at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play that time, and they'll look to convert on what will be a 3rd and 4.
Now 3rd and 4.
Back to throw. Jones. And he'll go down. Brought down at the 20-yard line. Jeffrey Simmons in there to drop him for his 11th sack of the year. We're scoreless after 1. Second quarter now, and it's our home team with possession as they've got it with a 4th down coming up. Folks' kick is good, and it's 3-0 here in the second quarter. So a pretty good opening drive. That'll make the home fans somewhat happy. They wanted 6, but they got 3 in the early lead.
And they should be happy. The guys look good getting down the field. That's got to give them a little bit of hope that good things are in store here today for them.
And he takes this near the 25, just a little pass there, call it the 26. Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their second drive. You know, in our research packet this week, prepping for the game, so many articles from the local beat writer about the offensive struggles of this team and what will they do this offseason. What do you think they'll do?
Well, number one, they'll turn to their self-scouting report. And every team that's any good does this. They have outside groups, check out their team, scout them, and tell you who can play, who can't play, and reasons why. Some of it may just be health. They have to get some guys healthy and back out on the field. But overall, evaluate this squad and make the changes that you need to.
Last play, they got stuffed at the line. Different story here, over 20 yards. Charles, to move the chains that time, they had to complete it into double coverage, and they got it done.
And it's never easy overcoming multiple defenders, but he sure made it look simple. Found the right spot to exploit and won his 1-on-2 matchup.
First down, here's the run with Montgomery. And running room scarce here. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage. Now a 2nd and 10. From the shotgun, May with it. This throw taken in by Isaiah Likely. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. His first catch, good for 14 there and a first down. Looking to throw, May. No hesitation, goes right back to Likely. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And that will bring up 2nd down. To throw, it's May. Open man, downfield is Reynolds. And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6. A very solid gain of 27.
Boy, everything clicking on this drive. He's 4 for 4 now, and that throw, maybe the best of the bunch. This offense is really humming, and they pick up another first down.
And they've got 3 tight ends here on 1st and goal to add some extra mass. Here's May. Touchdown! Cortland Sutton with touchdown number 7 on the year. And his guys have taken the lead. Well executed there offensively. Defense looked a little confused, but he found his receiver, and that one good for 6 points.
And the payoff we just saw there tells us how many times they ran this play in practice over the past few weeks, because they executed that flawlessly right here on game day when the situation arose.
Extra point by Patterson, up and good. And that makes it a 7-3 lead. So that winds up a 7-play drive all told. And Cortland Sutton able to finish things off with the touchdown reception. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. The Dragons offense and their quarterback coming out for their second drive. And the numbers will show he's been one of the most productive QBs in the league all season long, right up there among the leaders in passing yardage. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. And last time able to get 3. It's not what they wanted. They wanted 6, but they got at least something. They mustered something out of the drive.
They'll take it. I like the way you've described it. Not ideal, but they'll take it. Anything to put some points on the board. But this time on offense, they don't even want to see the field goal kicker trot on the field. They want that ball in the end zone.
Yeah, they'll be going for 6. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets them to 2nd and 4. 2 minutes to play in this first half. 7-3, our score. Line of scrimmage, the 43 on 2nd and 4. Looking to throw. Jones. A short throw caught by Andrews. A good chance this is 4-down territory if they're unable to convert. But right now looking at a 3rd and 3. They'll drop this one off with ETN. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up. But not what you want to see this late in the season. Medical staff is going to check on him, and we'll step aside for a moment. They'll look to throw now on 1st down. He gets that one complete to Wicks. And he's into the end zone for the receiving touchdown. A 16-yard touchdown. And the Dragons are once again back in front. And there they got him the ball. Just get it to him, let him do the rest.
You know, he probably said that to his quarterback as he broke the huddle. I like the play call. Just get it to me. I'll take care of the rest of it.
Helping out his rack, right? RAC.
Run after catch. And he loves that, and he's going to carry that in at contract time.
Extra point up and good by Folk. And the lead is now 10-7. 5 plays there on that drive. Folk now set to boot it after his guys put 6 on the board. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. Out is their quarterback with this offense to take over once more. He had the short touchdown pass on their previous drive, and they'll begin again here on 1st and 10. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down. Throwing here is May. Over the middle, complete to Judy. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. From the shotgun, it's May. And that is incomplete. Oh, he had a defender right there with him to force that to the ground. And 4th down now coming up. On 4th down, punt coming from Braden Mann. 43 yards on the punt, return of 4, and it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. The Dragons offense and Travis Etienne set to take over once again, and he has been a big component of the passing game so far. You see the numbers for this first half. This defense is going to need to find some way to key in on him because he is eating them up right now. Looking middle, and that's complete. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And they'll be left with a 2nd and about a foot. Operating from the gun. Jones. A short throw caught by Andrews. 6 yards the pickup, and that's a 1st down. Now another timeout called for by the offense as it'll come with 36 ticks to go in half number 1. They'll look to throw here on 1st down. And that one to the right side and incomplete. Defensively, celebration time because they finally forced an incompletion. He was perfect throwing the ball to that point.
Yeah, but from his viewpoint, they didn't force the incompletion. He just missed. That's how hot he is right now, and that's how he wants to continue to throw the ball.
And that one will fall incomplete. Clock here now just under 30 seconds to go in this first half. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. That's complete to Wicks. And he is stopped just short on third down. Got 9 yards, but needed 10.
A 9-yard gain on the play.
Now the offense will burn their third and final timeout as they'll stop it with 14 seconds to go in this first half. Feeling like they're not quite in field goal range yet. They're going to go for it on fourth. Again, he'll drop to throw. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. So we've come upon halftime here in Week 17 as we send you to Orlando to check in with Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach?
All right, Brandon, we'll get back to you two in a bit. For now, plenty of early game action around the NFL to get you caught up on, so let's get to it. We'll begin in the birthplace of rock and roll, Memphis, Tennessee, where you see the final score there. Noah Brown, 2 touchdown catches in the victory. We saw a strong first half of play from quarterback Mac Jones. He connected on a touchdown pass in that first half, and that's a big part of why his guys lead at the break.
Okay, Coach, yeah, adjustments likely going to play a big role in this third quarter in what's been a tight contest so far. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. This offense ready to go to begin this third quarter. And Charles, they've got the lead. Put your coaching hat on here now. What's the game plan for the second half?
I think getting the running game going a little bit more, because I thought in the first half they didn't get it moving the way that they would like. They had success throwing it, but I think these first couple of drives, they'll want to get those running backs going and give them more opportunities, and I will guarantee you that those guys were lobbying for them in the locker room at halftime.
From the 36, Jones. He'll get this off to ETN. And he'll get up to the 43-yard line. 7 yards there and a first down. Back to throw. Jones. Throw caught by Flowers. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. From just across the midfield stripe, here's second and a couple. Handoff running left is ETN. And good work there in open space. And he's got this all the way down now to the 32. 50 yards rushing for him now on just 6 carries to this point.
Sometimes it's hard to believe, but there are times this game is about patience, isn't it? Hasn't had the game he expected, but that run there, that may get him going.
I was just going to say, maybe that gives him a little juice, because you're right, he struggled, especially in that first half.
Yeah, and I know the great ones always think to themselves, just hang in there. I'm just one big carry away from busting this open. That's a good start for him.
Here's 2nd and 7.
After 29-yard line.
ETN once more. And only able to muster a couple down to about the 27. Well, now after all of this, hang on here, because he appears to be shaken up. Always unfortunate to see an injury, especially this close to the end of the regular season. We'll step aside. On third down, he'll drop to throw. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. 7 catches for him now, and his last one, a first down. Straight ahead, here's Tracy. Looking for a cutback lane, but nothing there as he's met at the line of scrimmage. Tackle made by Devin Lloyd, the linebacker. 2nd and 10.
At the 11-yard line.
Now they show jet sweep, but instead a run up the middle here. They showed some tough running, but they'll drop him at the 5-yard line. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4.
Makes it 3rd and 4.
Now Jones. Touchdown! Zay Flowers, a 5-yard touchdown. And the Dragons take the opening kickoff of the third quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead. That seemed pretty ideal there for the offense, Charles. You take a little bit of time off the clock here in the third quarter, decent length drive, and you pad your lead as well at the end of it.
And what it does is let you feel like you're in control of this game, even more so than a 2-touchdown lead, right? Because you have taken that time off, as you noted, which means they couldn't get you off the field. You ran your playbook the way you wanted to, and you gave your defense some rest. What a big-time drive in that situation.
Folk now set to boot it after his guys put 6 on the board. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half. They make their second half debut here, and things are looking a little bit tougher now. You give up the points there, Charles, that touchdown drive on the other side, so now it's a 2-score game here. Got to be careful.
They certainly do, and I'm just wondering at halftime if those guys just looked into each other's eyes and realized what they've got to get done and come out a little bit more charged up, because if they don't get some kind of points here, that next drive, that could make this a 3-possession game.
To the air, May. A short one there, caught by Likely. And he gets this up to the 34 out of bounds there.
Let's not quibble about the game there on second down. That was a positive play because that was a take-what-you-can-get situation. Got out to the tight end. Now it gives him a much better opportunity to convert on third down.
That is caught. And he'll be tackled right on the chalk of the 45. A pickup of 11, and it moves the chains.
And that's well executed there on third down. And I love the confidence that they had to let their tight end try and find some space in the middle of the field, right in their quarterback's line of vision. And QBs love to make that easy throw, and they hooked up there for a first down.
Going up the gut, Montgomery. And he'll be taken down just shy of midfield. Tackle there by Jerry Tillery. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this third quarter. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now here on EA Sports as we are just about set to go here in quarter number 4. They'll throw with May. A short one there, caught by Likely. And he is across midfield from 149 to the other 49, a gain of just 2. The offense on third down, just 1 for 3 thus far. This is 3rd and 4. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. And he will not be able to hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. The coverage strong, and now it's 4th down. And they're indeed going to go for it here on 4th down. So trailing here in the last quarter, let's see how this plays out. They'll try and throw for it with May. He's got his target. That's complete. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. So the 4th down conversion has him inside the 40 now, 1st and 10. They'll look to throw again. Crossing route, he finds Likely. And he's going to get this inside the 30. From the shotgun, May with it. That's going to be caught by Judy. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down. And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up. But not what you want to see this late in the season. Medical staff is going to check on him, and we'll step aside for a moment. From the gun, it's May. And it'll be intercepted. Picked off by Garrett Williams.
Well, it's not the first time we've seen him give one up here during his rookie season. And in this case, zone coverage forced the mistake. He's made some strides week to week in how he's handling the different type of coverages that he's seeing. But clearly, there's some growing still to do.
The home team's offense and Mac Jones making their way back out. And as we show you some of the highlights from earlier, he has been instrumental in getting his guys the lead as he looks to finish strong and close this one out. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. They have to like the position that they are in. Fourth quarter, 2-score lead, and now the ball back after the INT. And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up. Well, always unfortunate to see an injury, especially this close to the end of the regular season. We'll step aside. From the 22, here's 2nd and 8. Tracy trying the right side. And he will lose yardage on the play, back at his own 19-yard line. They wind up losing a couple there, so they go behind the original line of scrimmage, and now 3rd and 11 coming up. Backed up here, tough spot, needing 11 yards to pick up the first. Throwing, Jones. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he'll get this one way up just shy of the 45-yard line. A pickup of 24 on the 3rd down conversion. Well, normally you might say start running the football. You've got the lead here in the 4th quarter, but the way that they've passed it with such success, I don't know, maybe keep throwing it.
Yeah, I think you brought up something that goes against conventional wisdom, right? In this stage of the game, you would think you would switch to a running attack, but you're exactly right. They've thrown it so well throughout the game, and trusting this quarterback, I think he continued to do so.
And I think this defense knew what was coming as he is smothered behind the line. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
At the 43-yard line.
They'll go again with Tracy. And he's going to get back to the original line of scrimmage, but that's about it. The 2nd down play, not much better than the first, just a gain of 1 there. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So it's our home team here in possession of the football as we come back. They've got a 3rd down now as they look for one more first down to help salt this one away. And he gets this only to the 44-yard line. Not near enough to keep the drive alive. Here's Riley Dixon now as he's on to punt for the first time this afternoon. And he was called on 3 times in the win last week as his first one here's away. And that one hits at the 7, but bounds into the end zone, and that'll be a touchback. The situation for him offensively as follows. Down by 10, a little under a minute 50 remaining. It's been a struggle to score all day, and now they need to do it twice here late to have a chance. Trying to shake off the interception, he'll look to throw. Oh, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete.
You get into these 2-minute drill situations, and you often got tired legs on the offensive line. But these defenders, they've been rotating in and out, and they're a little bit fresher and quicker. And the pressure there forced the incompletion.
Open man downfield is Reynolds. And they work this well upfield across the 45. The 2 timeouts still remaining, but scoring quickly, a must. It's 1st and 10. And he's able to get this one down to the 40-yard line. Now another timeout called for by the offense, as they'll get a chance to talk it over after picking up the first down. They'll set up the screen to Montgomery.
Good reactions there defensively. That screen was a little slow in developing, and they shut that one down with little gain.
He'll find Sutton on the right side, complete. And he works it past the 30, almost to the 25. Now the offense will burn their 3rd and final timeout, as they'll stop it with 40 seconds remaining in this 4th quarter. Here's 1st and 10. To throw, it's May. He'll get that complete to Parkinson.
Got to give credit where it's due. Really nice defense on that play. The pitch and catch was successful, but not any run after it.
Throwing here is May. Eluding the pressure right.
Well, it certainly appears to me that the defensive guys are starting to look a little bit tired while he still has some fresh legs. Not the biggest gain we've seen on a scramble, but still some positive yardage on a play that initially looked like a sure win for the defense.
So plenty of smiles for the folks here as they head for the exits. It's a victory for their hometown guys. And it was their defense that really made the statement after the break. They pitched the second half shutout.
Yeah, think about the team that just got vanquished. They did score in the second quarter. Do you think they thought at all that that would be their last points of the game?
No, but what a second half. The adjustment, whatever they did in the locker room, it certainly worked.
It certainly did, and you're exactly right. Whether it was an adjustment, whether it was just more focus on what they planned to do going in, whether they just played better, whatever it was, it all came together in the second half, and no points were allowed. That's a great way to close them out.
So for Tokyo, they get a critical 10th win on the year with one game left to go. And for Charles Davis and our entire crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports.
It's the NFL on EA Sports. And up next, we'll see Russell Wilson. He's going to have to air it out plenty this week. It's the Mounties and the Dreadnoughts. And it comes your way next on Madden Football.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us north of the border in the historic French-Canadian city of Montreal, Quebec. Along with Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, we look at this Montreal club. They coming off a loss last time out, but they've been playing better than 500 ball the last couple months. 5 wins in their last 8 games. Meanwhile, for Brooklyn, our visitors, they're hitting their stride of late. Winners of 3 of their last 4.
And how about that defense last week? They pitched a shutout, and it's really more like a no-hitter because they absolutely dominated that game from the opening whistle.
Here's the kicker, Jason Myers, to get this one started. And we are underway here in Montreal. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. So out comes his offense to take over for the first time. 2nd and 10 here. 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 2nd and 10 here They're led onto the field by their quarterback, a man who's made quite the name for himself in the NFL, and that's Russell Wilson.
Well, his ratio was good last week. Most quarterbacks are really excited about a 3-to-1 ratio, but it's flipped in the wrong direction. He threw 3 interceptions, not touchdown passes, and he only had the 1 TD pass in that game. So he's trying to turn that around and find a way for his team to win.
4 yards the result on the first play from scrimmage. Second down.
Second and 6 at the 27-yard line.
Play action. It's Wilson. So no gain on the play. And now third down and 6 to go. But you look at this defense. You know, they were very strong in that victory from a week ago.
And they needed to be, because that game was a game you don't see very often anymore. Low scoring, slugging it out in the trenches. One play can make the difference type of a game, and they got it done.
And now following the completion, we're going to get a stoppage here for an injury. But not what you want to see this late in the season. Medical staff is going to check on him, and we'll step aside for a moment. Only 2 punts for him last week in the loss as he gets this one away. So a change of possession here on the punt. And out will come the offense as they take over. So now we'll get a look at the other offensive unit as they come out for their first possession. Leading them out is the Austin, Texas native at quarterback. It's Baker Mayfield.
And I thought in last week's game, he found a way to win like a good pitcher without his best stuff. I mean, he did throw 2 interceptions, offset by 1 touchdown pass. Not the ratio, not the numbers you're really looking for as a QB. But finding a way to win, that's all that really matters.
And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. Touchdown! Ricky Pearsall with touchdown number 7 on the year. And the Dreadnoughts are on the board first here this afternoon. Well, you've got to like that start on both sides of the football. You force the 3 and out, and then you score on your first drive.
Well, I know someone who doesn't like that start.
Well, yeah, the other side.
Yeah, they don't like that at all, right? This is not the way it's supposed to be. But what you just described, that's team football, all right? When you get a 3 and out, you're supposed to take advantage of it on the offensive side of the ball. You said, thank you very much for getting us the rock. Let's put it in the end zone, and they did exactly that.
Myers connects on the PAT, and that makes the score 7-0. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. The Mounties offense and CeeDee Lamb ready to take over once more, and he's putting together some kind of campaign. Currently second in the NFL in touchdown receptions among wideouts. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. And on the first drive, 3 and out. And I know that these are professional athletes, but I would imagine sometimes you get the nerves at the beginning of a game still, don't you?
Those don't ever go away. And typically what I've heard from guys and what I remember from playing, if you don't have nerves at the start of a game, it's not going to be a great day for you. You're not really ready to play. So finding a way to harness those nerves and not let them affect you in a negative way, that's what all the guys are looking for.
And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4.
Makes it 3rd and 4.
Here's Wilson. Got his target, Samuel. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. His first catch, good for 16 and a first.
And Brandon, from our time in college football, where receivers weren't running the traditional NFL route tree, one thing they did learn, find open areas, find soft spots, and set up and catch the ball. And I think we just saw that there.
Yeah, we saw that indeed, picking up the first. Now it's Wilson. Over the middle, hauled in by Lamb. And he is down at the 48. A pickup of 4 that started at one 48-yard line and ended at the other.
At the 48-yard line.
To throw again is Wilson. He's got his man. It's Wayne. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. A first down there on a pickup of 25.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 23-yard line.
Wilson. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's second down. Here's 2nd and 10.
Second and 10 at the 23-yard line.
Here's Wilson to throw. Left side to Lamb. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. 12 yards there as they keep this drive rolling. It's another first down. Wilson. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And here he'll get it down to the 7. It'll go as a gain of 4, and it'll be second down.
At the 7-yard line.
A first carry for Rachaad White. And he'll take it into the end zone for a touchdown. Rachaad White, his 3rd rushing touchdown on the year. And the Mounties are an extra point away now from tying this ball game. Well, he finishes off the drive with a touchdown run, Charles. Remember, he also had a catch on this drive as well.
And that's what running backs want to be in today's NFL, a complete back. 3 down, stay on the field, run it, and catch it. And he gets it done.
Extra point up and good by Sanders. And we are tied at 7. So that drive consumes 9 plays all told. And it was Rachaad White who wrapped the drive up with a touchdown run. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their second drive. Well, partner, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last drive, that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here.
And it's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy after that one.
Mayfield. And there is Amari Cooper, his first catch. And brought down, but not before reaching the 45-yard line. Cooper's first catch, and good for a first down.
What an intelligent play as he found open grass and uncovered quickly. A nice clutch play to move the chains. The defense, they've got to do a much better job of accounting for these shorter routes.
7-7, our score after 1. Second quarter now, it's Brooklyn in possession as they've got it with a 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Mayfield. In trouble, and he's taken down. Disrupting that play and dropping him was Arnold Ebiketie.
Okay, I'm not sure you could actually draw up a better pass rush than that one right there. Nowhere to go outside. He had to keep backing up and backing up and backing up. Eventually dropped for a huge loss.
So now 20 yards to go on second down after the sack. Work to be done. From the gun, Mayfield. That finds the former Jaguar, Calvin Ridley. And Charles, with that completion, I'm told that puts him over 3,000 yards passing now on the campaign.
And Brandon, nowadays, your leader's usually closer to 5,000 yards on the year, but still, 3,000 yards, a good season.
And he'll lose yardage here, back at the 41. Calling a loss of 2 there on the play. And that'll bring up 4th down. And here's Ryan Wright now as he's on here to punt it away. He was only asked to punt once in the victory last week as he sends this one away. And that hits at the 6 and carries into the end zone for a touchback. Now the Montreal offense ready to take over now. And that last drive, so effective in the passing game, resulting in the touchdown. maybe not many people were focused on the trenches. There was good protection there.
Excellent protection. So now defensively, you've almost got to get down to those starters blocks like you're a sprinter. Get lower than those guys on offense and find a way.
And he will take it in for the touchdown. Brock Bowers, an 80-yard touchdown. And his guys have taken the lead. One play, 80 yards. Pretty easy drive to recap.
It certainly is, but not so easy to execute. Starting on your own 20, you want something to kickstart your drive and get it off to a nice start. They went for the whole thing and got it. That's a great way to send a message to the opposing team.
Extra point up and good by Sanders, and that makes the score 14-7. Now after the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Sanders. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. The Dreadnoughts offense and the veteran Amari Cooper getting set for their next possession. And he's been one of the main focal points of this unit throughout the season, no doubt. Currently ranked second in the NFL in terms of receptions by a wideout. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. That 7-0 lead of theirs is short-lived as they've now given up 2 straight touchdowns to fall behind by 7.
Yeah, but no cause for discouragement here. Yeah, they've fallen behind, but haven't they proven that they can go down and score? So what was the formula that got them down there the first time? Get back to something close to that, and maybe they can get this game tied up.
He's got a man complete. It's Amari Cooper. And he'll be stopped right at midfield. A really nice pickup of 14 yards, and it moves the sticks.
Now that was pretty. They executed that curl route versus zone coverage, and that changes things a little bit because against man, it's often a tight curl, tight, sharply run route. Against zone, you're just looking for that open spot, that dead area, so you may curl it a little bit wider just to get to that place.
And usually a tight window. He fired a bullet in there for the completion. On first down, they'll run with Chubb. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Now, during that run, an injury here. We got one of those big blockers in some discomfort. Always unfortunate to see an injury, especially this close to the end of the regular season. We'll step aside. Second down, here's Chubb again. And he'll get across midfield and down to the 48-yard line. A short gain of just over 2 yards as the first half clock dips inside of 3 minutes. To throw, Mayfield. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. Able to find a lot of empty space there, picking up the first down at a 21-yard gain. We've hit the 2-minute mark of the second quarter, 14-7. A reminder that coming up in 2 minutes' time, we'll check in with Jonathan Coachman from Orlando. He'll have highlights and analysis of this first half of play. A short throw, and that's hauled in by Mayer. And he'll be out of bounds as he gets this down about the 21 or 22. Second down and 4. Now Mayfield. Throw right side, caught by Ridley. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. It's a first down on a gain of 10. Throwing, Mayfield. Touchdown! Amari Cooper, an 11-yard touchdown. And the Dreadnoughts are an extra point away from drawing level. A nice connection there, finding his target, and that'll put 6 up on the board.
Just like they drew it up in their playbook and reiterated it on the sidelines, right? Perfect route, a good throw, and the defense, they had no answer for that right there.
Now Myers for the extra point. And we've got a good one brewing. We're all knotted up at 14. So that one, an 8-play drive. It spans 75 yards. And it's Amari Cooper who finishes it off with a touchdown reception. This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. and he won't quite make it to the 25. Well, the Montreal offense ready to take over now. Charles, this offense, they've been on a roll. 2 drives ago, they scored. Remember, last drive was that one-play touchdown strike, so now they're looking to make it 3 for 3.
You know, I talked to a Hall of Famer one time about, hey, when you're on defense and these types of things are happening to you, what goes through your mind? And he told me at that point, it's not about schemes. It's not about what's called from the sideline. It's about players. Who's going to make a play, make a stand, and stop this offense from doing what they've been doing?
And the ball on the 30. Here's 2nd and 4. To throw is Wilson. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Lamb. Now another timeout called for by the offense, as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half. Now Wilson. Over the middle, complete. That's Lamb. This 2nd and 4. Again, Wilson. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
The quarterback got away with one there. Looked like he was in line for a pick, but instead, it's knocked harmlessly to the turf.
Now it's Wilson. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
That could be the stop this defense needed to get them back on track. They've been pretty well dissected by the offense here in the first half. After that possession, now they know that they can compete with this offense.
46 on his first kick. This one in that neighborhood as well. The Dreadnoughts offense and Baker Mayfield set to take over once more. And he's done everything you could have asked for coming in. He's spread it around. He hasn't taken many chances. And he's potentially on his way to a big game throwing the football. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. Mayfield now. Over the middle, that's caught by Ridley. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with 17 seconds to go in this first half of action. Here's 2nd and 3. Mayfield looks to throw. Going out wide, finds Chubb. Now another timeout called for by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Mayfield to throw it. There's another catch by the running back, Nick Chubb. And offensively, they'll take the timeout with 6 seconds left in the second quarter. And that is no good. And this game will remain tied here in quarter number 2.
Yeah, 55 yards is anything but a gimme. You've got to really concentrate on your leg swing and proper technique. This time, though, he's unable to convert.
Final play of the half. It's Wilson. He's going to loft this one deep left sideline. And too much juice. It'll be out of bounds, incomplete. So we've come upon halftime here in Week 17. As we send you to our EA studios in Orlando, here's Jonathan Coachman with our EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Brandon, we'll get back to you two in a bit. For now, plenty of early game action around the NFL to get you caught up on, so let's get to it. We'll begin in the birthplace of rock and roll, Memphis, Tennessee, where it was definitely a game with some intrigue, as you can see by the scoreline. Noah Brown, 2 touchdown catches in the victory. We thought this one would be a close battle coming in, and we have not been disappointed. They're all even to this point. This has the feeling of a game that could go right down to the wire. One mistake, or one big play could turn out to be the difference.
Okay, Coach, thanks as always. This one's still anyone's game as we welcome you back for quarter number 3. And ready to get the party started for the second half. It was an even first half, all tied on the scoreboard. Oh, a dangerous return man showing it here. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. The Dreadnoughts offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And we'll take you through some of the highlights here. You'll notice he had a hand in a lot of them so far. He's got this offense rolling right now. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. It's a tie football game here. What do you think, Charles, the message was at halftime?
Well, I think that they probably just looked at things and said, we're fortunate that this is a tie game. No need to panic, no need to change a whole lot. We didn't play anything close to our best in the first half, so we don't have to go out and win one for the Gipper. Let's just go out and play our best football and win one for us.
Working out of the gun, Mayfield. And it's complete, right back to Ridley. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard. Here's Mayfield. A short throw, and that's hauled in by Mayer. 2 yards on the pickup, and that's all they needed to move the sticks. Going to the air again with Mayfield. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's second down. Again, he'll drop to throw. They're unable to connect, but a late flag comes in. And the contact may have come too early. So the yellow flag came out, and that leads to a new set of downs for this offense. 1st and 10. Back to throw again. He's got the connection to Cooper. So the completion good for 6 yards, and that'll make it second down. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Looking for Cooper, that's complete. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down. Inside 4 minutes to go, third quarter. They'll throw again. Here's Mayfield. That's over the middle and caught by Pearsall. Now he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down. From the 5 now, 2nd and a yard. Mayfield hands it off to Chubb. And the hole closes quickly here. He can fight only to about the 4. A minimal gain there on the 8th play of the drive. So 3rd and inches, and this will be the 9th play of the drive. Mayfield. Escaping the pressure right. And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. Multiple defenders getting home there for a loss of 11.
Well, many times when you talk about mobile quarterbacks, you get the sense that they feel like they can get out of any bad situation. They keep moving around and trying to emulate guys like the Scrambler or the Dodger. Instead, they keep losing yardage and digging themselves a hole that they can't get out of.
Myers' kick is good, and they take a 17-14 lead. Now, they don't get a touchdown here on the opening drive of the third quarter, but I think maybe you still say mission accomplished as they come away with the lead.
No, absolutely. You keep the pressure on, right? You go downfield, get some points up on the board, and hope that you've motivated your defense to take the field and hold that lead.
And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up. But not what you want to see this late in the season. Medical staff is going to check on him, and we'll step aside for a moment. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. And they find themselves down on the scoreboard following the field goal a moment ago.
And I think even though they trail in the game now, I would consider that a win for their defense, and that's probably what they're telling the offense when they get to the bench. Hey, the onus is on you guys now. Get back out there and get us the lead back.
A good action to this point in the third quarter. Just a 3-point game. 2nd and 10. Here's Wilson. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on 3rd down. Now, right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the 1st down and move the chains. Oh, he had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete.
Well, he's smart enough to avoid the taunting rule, but I'll guarantee he quietly has told them, you might want to stop coming after me downfield because I just broke up another pass and took away a big shot that you were trying to succeed with.
And a fair catch signaled for and taken just outside the 20-yard line. The visitors' offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And he had it going in the first half, that's for sure. He's really had his way with his secondary. They've been powerless to stop him, and he'll look to keep it rolling right here. From the gun, Mayfield. And he's got his receiver, Cooper. And he takes us up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. 18 yards the gain for number 18.
As they began this drive, I was wondering how they were going to attack since they're playing with the lead. Would they continue to try and push the ball downfield? Well, after one play, it appears that the answer is yes.
So quickly all the way up at the 40-yard line. Now Chubb running right. And he takes this up right near the 45-yard line. J.C. Horn up to make the tackle. Ball placed at the 45 for 2nd and 5. Looking to throw. And he'll slide to a halt here, still a little shy of the 1st down marker. He'll wind up with positive yardage. It's a gain of 3, but now it's 3rd down. Play action now. Here's Mayfield. It's caught. Cooper. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. Just a gain of a couple, but good enough to keep the drive rolling. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the 3rd quarter has come to a close. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Back now here on EA Sports. It's been a very hotly contested game to this point. Just a field goal separating these two teams as we get set for the 4th quarter. Looking for and finding Amari Cooper again. And this will be stopped at the 44. That one good for 7 yards. 2nd down and 3. Throwing, Mayfield. That's complete to Pearsall. And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or two shy of the 30. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Up the middle, it's Chubb. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
All right, that's a decent game there, but it hasn't been his best game overall. So I wonder what the mindset is of his team. Do they want him to handle the football and try and close this game out? Or are they going to make an alternative plan and maybe go in a different direction?
I think they need him, and this is his time to shine. 12 yards there and a 1st down. Mayfield off the play fake. And he gets this one to Ridley complete. And able to get this down inside the 15, either the 13 or 14 before he's out of bounds. Under 4 to go now as they come up on 2nd down. Now they return to the ground game. Chubb. And they'll go backwards here. Losing yardage to the 14. Now they're going to be dealing with a 3rd and 7. Is that one officially a loss of 1?
Now, obviously, that's some good work there defensively, being able to stop them and bringing up a key 3rd down. But if you're on the offensive side of the ball, there's an opportunity because I know what defensive guys are thinking right now. Just stop them, get to the ball. That means it might not be sound defense.
And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. Christian Wilkins in there to get him, and that is sack number 6 now for him on the year. So the field goal unit is on the field as this is a big spot right here. This to swell the lead to 6. Myers' kick is good, and they stretch the lead to 6. It's 20-14 now. So that gets him a little bit of breathing room, but not much. And you have to think back to the field goal that he missed earlier. This would be a 2-score game right now if he had converted then.
And if you and I are thinking about it, you know he is as well, because in the back of his mind, he's thinking, I hope I get one more shot in an important spot. He just made that one. He wants one more later to truly make up for the earlier miss.
Here's another shot now for the Montreal offense. Charles, a very uninspired effort the last time we saw them out there. It was a quick 3-and-out, then they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
And they're able to get this one across the 35. Right off the bat, it's a first down to start the drive, 12 yards. Now it's Wilson. Throwing the out route and complete. That's Bowers. Yeah, this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a 1-score game. So it's our home team here in possession of the football as we come back. They come up on a second down now in a game that looks like it's going to go down to the wire. Now it's Wilson. That's complete to Lamb. These two teams matching up for the second time this year. Their first meeting back in October, week 6, and it was the visitors getting the win there, so they'll be looking for the sweep back here at home. Throwing now is Wilson. It's caught. This is White. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll get it with just under 90 seconds remaining. Wilson to throw. He's got room at the 30. And he'll be taken down at the 26. Now another timeout called for by the offense as they'll get a chance to talk it over after picking up the first down.
And here we are in the fourth quarter, partner, and watch them drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there, not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed too.
He throws it on the move, but can't connect as that falls incomplete.
Whew, that's certainly not the worst thing. It stops the clock and lets your offense catch its breath and lets us exhale a little bit. Now I expect them to call a couple plays in the huddle, so they're ready if a tackle happens inbounds.
And taking it to the 15-yard line before he's brought down. Final minute, one timeout remaining. 1st and 10. Here's Wilson. And he's got it. And he is in as they have tied it late here in the final minute of the fourth quarter. And he continues to be a focal point of this offense. That's now 10 touchdown catches for him on the year. Sanders on for the extra point. And they have taken the lead here in this fourth quarter. So that drive goes 8 plays. And it's capped off by the touchdown and the ever-critical extra points. So it is a 1-point lead here in the final minute of action. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. The visitors' offense and their quarterback headed out for this next possession. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been that successful. He just processes things so quickly and makes a right read seemingly every time. He's got Hamler, and he's got a first down to the 40-yard line, but the clock runs. Now a timeout called for by the offense as they'll stop it with 25 ticks remaining on the clock. Got a man, it's Mayer. Now another timeout called for by the offense That'll leave him with just one remaining in this fourth quarter of play. And Chubb will try the middle here. And a very determined run there as he'll take this all the way down to the 27. Good effort. Myers' kick is good. And the sideline celebrates as they have taken the lead in the final minute. And I tell you, when it comes to needing a field goal in closing seconds, pressure situation, there's something to be said for having a veteran kicker trot out there.
Agreed. It's so nice to have someone you can rely on, someone who you know has done it before. And this guy's as cool as they come, isn't he?
This is 1st and 10. Now Wilson. On the throw, led him too much that time. It's incomplete. They'll come up now on 2nd down. They'll look to throw. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a 1st down. Well done. Final 2 seconds. This is it. One last shot for Wilson. This for all the marbles. And that is going to be incomplete. Boy, they got the tip they were looking for but couldn't secure it. And this one's over. What a game we were treated to in this one. And on that final play, they had a chance. They had the ball just beyond midfield for one final shot but couldn't get it done, and they suffer the loss.
Yeah, and you mentioned how they had a chance on that final play, and getting it to midfield gave them that opportunity, hoping they could find their way to the end zone and make that miracle happen. A really good ending to an entertaining contest, though.
So for Brooklyn, they improved to 11-5 now with 1 week remaining. So for Charles Davis and our entire crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Next game, guess what? Charles and I will be here again. It's the NFL on EA Sports.
It's the National Football League on EA Sports, and the focus is on Najee Harris. He's the NFL's ultimate red zone back and your leader in rushing touchdowns. It's the Bisons and the Redwoods, and it's coming
Welcome
up
in,
next.
everyone, to this presentation of the National Football League on EA Sports. Thanks for having us in, Mike Tirico, Greg Olsen. Greg, this is one that the defensive coordinators have had a long week because these quarterbacks, you can prepare for them, but because of their legs, you never know what they're going to do.
Yeah, when the play breaks down, I think that's where the real fun begins. I mean, it is just so hard. You mentioned it. These defensive coordinators, they spend all week, and every time the ball is snapped, you really have to defend two plays. And what I mean is you defend the initial play that's called by the offense.
The final 2 weeks of the regular season are upon us, and off we go on EA Sports. This taken at the 5. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. So the visitors ready to go on offense here for the first time. They'll be led out by the man from Ohio State, 6'3", Justin Fields.
Some games, the quarterback can just go out there and just take what the defense gives them. They don't have to necessarily create a lot of opportunities for their teammates to go out and perform, and they can still come away with the win. I think today, though, he's going to be asked to carry a little bit more of a load, make some more plays happen, be a little bit more assertive. If he does that, this team's just going to continue to get better and better, and it's going to be a tough matchup.
Fields now on second down. And he's going to run out of time. They get to him and bring him down.
Well, here early on, if this pass rush continues to get home at this rate, this is going to be a long day for this offense. They're going to have to put some extra guys in there, mix in some play action, keep this pass rush off balance.
They'll try to set up the screen to McCaffrey. And he'll be stopped short of a first down, and that will necessitate a call to the punt team. It's fourth down. Punting time for the Redwoods, set to kick it away. Back deep, the dangerous Jamal Agnew. That's fielded at about the 18. And he'll be brought down, short return, and they'll take over there. This crowd ready in anticipation, their offense taking the field for the first time. They are led by the former Heisman Trophy winner out of LSU, Jaden Daniels.
Really solid all-around performance last week, Mike, and I think the biggest factor that led to the win is his ability to continue to protect the football. He executed the offense, ran it exactly how they designed all week in practice. Now, it might not have been earth-shattering performance statistically, but they got the win. If he can continue to play that style of ball, it's going to be a tough group to match up with.
Now a first carry for the Alabama product, Najee Harris. And he'll move this forward out to the 29-yard line. Jermaine Pratt up to make the stop. Here's a third down and 4. From the shotgun on third down, Daniels. He gets that complete as he hits Reed. And he's down inside the 40-yard line.
Well, they've come out swinging here on this opening drive through the air, and that's exactly what they wanted to do. Generate some early chunk plays and try to get some points.
From the 39, here's a 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Daniels. And he'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3. They face second down and 7.
At the 36-yard line.
Operating from the gun, it's Daniels. A pass taken in by Harris. And he's out of bounds all the way inside the 15-yard line. His 50th reception on the season, and he's got a first down to go with it. They're going to motion the tight end over here. On first down, it's Harris. And nothing on that one, back to the line of scrimmage, and that is it.
You want to see linebackers play downhill, Mike, meaning there's not a lot of side-to-side pursuit. They're attacking the line of scrimmage, attacking the ball carrier. That's exactly what we saw out of this guy here. He's able to make the stop at the line of scrimmage and keep it to no gain.
And they'll work this close to a first down, maybe just a tad short. They'll look to pick this up 3rd and a yard. 3rd and a yard, it's Daniels. That is caught to the goal line and in. Najee Harris, touchdown Bisons. The quarterback, with all of his eligible receivers available, uses the back out of the backfield that time, Greg, to take it to the end zone.
And when your running back, Mike, is a valid threat in the passing game, man, it just gives you so many options. And in this case, it was the running back that was the open target. He's able to put the pass on the money. Easy 6 points.
Seven 0 is our score as this kick is sent into the air. This taken in at the 8-yard line. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Redwoods offense and Christian McCaffrey getting set for their next possession. You can see he's closing in on a rushing title, the league leader coming into the final 2 weeks of the season. So they come to the line for first down and 10. Opening carry of the game for the versatile Christian McCaffrey. And they'll bring him down, but not until he gets to the 38-yard line.
And a nice pickup there by the back with an explosive run play. And it's important to point out, Mike, his offensive play caller, he's still working off that opening script. It doesn't necessarily have to just be the first possession. Using formations, using run game and pass. Unmask the defense and understand where to take the play calling as the game unfolds.
1 quarter in the books. It's a close game early on. And EA Sports NFL Sunday returns after this. They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. They run straight ahead with McCaffrey. And they'll have it across midfield down at the opposing 46-yard line.
The goal of every offense, Mike, is to find a way to establish a balance between the run and the pass. With some success here early on the ground, will open up things as the game unfolds for the quarterback in this passing game.
And a determined run there inside the 40. It's a gain of 9 yards. 2nd and a yard. Again, it's McCaffrey. And he'll take this one forward for about 3, and that's a first down. They run once more with McCaffrey. He'll get him behind his blockers, get forward for a pickup of 3. Tyler Newman is there for the stop. 2nd and 7. They go play action with Fields. This one hauled in by Thomas. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up 3rd down. Lockett headed in motion. Fields from the gun on 3rd down. And they're going to track him down. He couldn't find a receiver, and down he goes.
Every time a quarterback is sacked, everyone kind of looks around at the offensive line and like, oh, come on, guys, pick it up. I don't think this was on the O-line at all. I think the quarterback is holding on to the ball too long. You know what they say, Mike? Sacks, those are quarterback stats.
So Chase McLaughlin will come in, and they'll try a field goal. This one from 54 yards out. And he missed it. It's no good. and they are not able to draw closer.
And this is the danger of trying these long field goals. Remember, Mike, if you miss, the other team gets the ball at the spot of the kick. So it's going to end up setting them up for great field position as they start this next drive.
They'll come up here, 1st and 10. Working out of the gun, it's Daniels. He's into space past the 25. And he will score. Jaden Reed. Touchdown, Bison. That's the 5th touchdown for him on the year. The extra point now coming from Blankenship. His kick is good. And the Bisons move out on top 14-0. The kickoff team is out on the field. And we're back to it as the kick's away. Here comes a return from the 5. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Redwoods offense and their running back getting ready to go back to work. We check out the NFL leaders in rushing touchdowns coming into this weekend, and you see he is currently 2nd in that category. First down, Fields. That's a short throw caught by Komet. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5. Up the middle, here's McCaffrey. And he'll be taken down as we tick down to the 2-minute warning. 2 minutes remain here in this first half. Greg and I will be right back after this. So, 1st and 10 here now at the 38. From the shotgun, it's Fields. Open man, downfield, it is Adams. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield.
And now you can see they're really getting in rhythm in this 2-minute drive. Now, after that last completion, Mike, they cross midfield. Now the mindset goes to, all right, we got to come away with some points. They've got a quarterback who's in complete control, and they got to see if they can finish this thing off.
On 1st and 10, Fields. Right back to Adams. He's got it again. And they're going to get this ball down to the 20-yard line.
That last completion's going to go a long way towards at least finishing this 2-minute drive, Mike, with some points. You're already in field goal range, so now the idea is continue to work the clock down, take a couple shots at the end zone. You want to get points, ideally a touchdown, but either way, you have the ball last before the end of the 2nd quarter.
2nd down, it's Fields. He'll go right back to Komet. He's got it again. And it'll be a short pickup. That's not enough for the 1st down. Looking to keep a promising drive alive. It is 3rd and a yard. Working out of the gun, it's Fields. And he's going to have the 1st down. They convert on 3rd, and it sets up a 1st and goal.
When you decide to throw the ball on 3rd and 1, typically, Mike, what you're doing is you start from the top down. If you have the big shot downfield, take it. If not, the quarter.
And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. Now from the 9, it'll be 2nd and goal. Throwing is Fields. That's going to wind up incomplete. Not much time remaining. Time for one more snap here in this first half. So Chase McLaughlin will come in, and they'll try a field goal. He makes up for the earlier miss. This time, the kick is good. And the Redwoods get their first points of the game. They trail 14-3. Just 1 second remaining in this first half, and they will kick it away. And no chance to return this one through the end zone for a touchback.
At their own 30-yard line.
They will start it on the ground to run that clock. And he's going to be taken down as time runs out on this first half of play. So we've come upon halftime here in Week 17 as we'll head over to Orlando. Standing by there, Jonathan Coachman. He has the EA Sports halftime report. Coach.
All right, Michael, we'll get back to you and Greg in just a little bit. For now, plenty of early action in the 1 o'clock Eastern window to get you caught up on. So let's get to it. We'll begin in the birthplace of rock and roll, Memphis, Tennessee, where you see the final score there. Noah Brown, 2 touchdown catches in the victory. We were treated to a fine performance in the first half from the Heisman Trophy winner, Jaden Daniels. His 2 touchdown passes helped pave the way for his guys to take this lead into the intermission.
All right, Coach. Thank you very much. We welcome you back. It is quarter number 3. Jamal Agnew now to return. Nice job by the return team as he takes it across the 30-yard line. The Bison's offense and running back Najee Harris getting set to take over once more. And he's been a huge factor in the passing game all season long. In fact, he leads all NFL running backs in receiving yards. They'll start this on the ground, and it's Harris. And that'll be good for about a half dozen. It'll set up second down.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the 38-yard line.
Daniels now going to look to throw. He bought all the time he could, but he's going to be taken down as he couldn't get a throwaway.
Sometimes, Mike, your greatest strength can also be a little bit of your weakness. In this case, he is so used to being able to buy more time with his feet, extend the play, give his targets more time downfield to uncover. In this case, nothing materializes, tried to do too much, and as a result, takes a big loss.
3rd and long, and here's Daniels. And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a 4th down. Time to kick it away for the Bisons. Here comes the punt team. But he cannot get away. Great job down there to hold him to a short return. The Redwoods offense ready to take over once more. And look, they've been out of sorts throughout, Greg. They haven't had any answer for this pass rush all game.
Yeah, and it's really showing up in the sacks and also just in their ability to prevent any yards, any completions. This has just been a dominant pass defense performance here, and everything starts with the rush. The quarterback's uncomfortable. The clock gets sped up. He's got guys in his face. It's a lot easier to play defensive back and in some of these coverage units when you know that ball's got to come out fast. And right now, they're teeing off and taking advantage of it.
To the right side, this is McCaffrey. And he'll manage to get to the 33. That is Nnamdi Madubuike there to bring him down. Here now, 3rd and 5. Now, Fields. Pressure gets there, and down he goes.
We're starting to see in these passing situations, Mike, this defensive line is starting to have their way against this group up front because right now, their pass protection is breaking down, and this quarterback's paying the price for it.
Here's the Redwoods punt team now, as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. And that is good coverage by the punt team as they meet him and bring him down. The Bice offense and their running back set to go once more. And you look at his numbers as a pass catcher in this one. They've lined him up in different spots, shifted him around, and they've made him a real weapon in the passing game. Strong running there, pushing his way forward to gain a couple. They'll come up on a 2nd down and 8. To throw is Daniels. He'll go right and find his running back. And they'll work this close to a 1st down, maybe just a tad short. 3rd and a yard. The tight end Moreau is in motion. He'll try to run for it with Harris. And the drive will stay alive. He's got the 1st down up to the 44.
Really just the same approach that an offense would take on a quarterback sneak, Mike. You don't necessarily have to spring them for a huge gain. Can you buy just enough space up front to pick up 1 yard? That's exactly what they did. Pick up the 1st down.
The open man is Reed. He's got it. And they're going to work this down inside the 45.
And another great throw. And I'll tell you what, Mike, so far today, this certainly does not look like a rookie quarterback. I mean, he is in complete control of this offense.
A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10. Now Daniels. This one out to Moore. And they'll take this down inside the 35.
Every once in a while, it just comes down to you need somebody in the huddle to just make a play. And it wasn't a whole lot fancy here. The quarterback just dumps the ball down, a quick underneath completion, and then really it's the yards after a catch that did the rest. And that's what it takes. You're not always going to have the perfect play. You're not always going to dial up the perfect play against the perfect look. Sometimes players need to make plays, and that was a good one there.
So we are through 3. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. The tight end Moreau is in motion. Short pass taken in by the tight end. They need to get to the 22, but now face 3rd down. They're going to run out of the gun, and here's Harris. A gain of 16 yards, and that will be a 1st down.
2-possession lead, 4th quarter. This is the time, Mike, when you really can rely heavily on your run game. Everybody in the stadium knows you're going to run it, including the defense. They just can't come up with an answer to stopping it.
On 1st down, Daniels. And he'll take it on in. Elijah Moore. Touchdown, Bison.
Mike, we used to have a saying that it was the responsibility of the receiver to run the route through the eyes of the quarterback. And I think this is a great example here. 2 guys clearly on the same page. Quarterback expected his target to be in a certain place at a certain time. He's there, ball's delivered accurately. He's able to pick up the rest with his legs, and that's a big-time connection for the touchdown.
The extra point is good. And the Bisons move out to a 21-3 advantage. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. This one taken at the 7. And they'll bring him down just shy of the 30-yard line. The visitors' offense back onto the field for their next possession. Things not looking good. But see if they get the turnaround going here. He'll start this drive with first down. And the coverage right there. This ball knocked away. It's incomplete. We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. Throwing again. Fields on 2nd and 10. Well, he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down. Here's Fields. This will be intercepted by Marshawn Lattimore. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead.
So all game, we've seen him take the approach as just being a game manager. But one thing you have to do if that's the case is you have to protect the ball. You can't turn the ball over, especially if you're struggling to push the ball downfield. He got a little reckless that time, and the defense made him pay.
The Bison's offense and Jaden Daniels ready to take over once more. And we show you some of the highlights, and there have been plenty to choose from. 3 touchdown passes and some other big-time throws as well. Certainly dialed in and on top of his game right throughout this one. Set to go now on 1st and 10. We'll try the right side now with Harris. And stretching it out toward the sideline, but the defense gets to him. He'll be taken down for a loss.
Well, they try to get the run game started here early on this drive, Mike, and they're just going to have to do a better job up front. There's really nowhere for this ball carrier to go. You never want to lose yards on 1st down, but that's exactly the case here.
This one is caught by Moreau. And he'll be very close to a 1st down. Won't quite have enough, but now a much more advantageous spot. 3rd and short, and it's Daniels. And he's going to pick up the 1st down. He knew where that marker was and made sure he got beyond it.
Really just comes down to everybody understanding the situation. You realize, how many yards do I need to get for the 1st down? And just make sure at least one of my receivers is past the sticks. That's where he went with the ball, and they're able to convert.
And he'll get forward for a couple. It's 2nd down. So, 2 minutes to play here in the 2nd half. Greg and I back on EA Sports after this. 2nd down and 8. Another run here with Harris. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one. 21 is the line to gain as we hit 3rd down. They'll give it to Harris again. And that call will not get it done. The defense ready, stopping him behind the line of scrimmage, and it sets up 4th down.
This is what every defense in the league is shooting for, Mike. Negative plays. That's how you kill drives. Force teams to play from behind the sticks. Great job here, taking them down for a loss.
So, 4th down, and out comes the field goal unit. This will be from 47 yards. Good snap, good hold, good kick. And the Bisons will add to their lead here in the 4th quarter.
I think at this point in the game, Mike, when you have things under control, not only were they able to hold on to the ball for a while, they still were able to manage to add 3 points.
And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The visitors' offense ready to take over possession of the football. They'll do so with 1st and 10. Fields now. He's going to look deep here, looking for Lockett. And he's down inside the 40-yard line. Fields now to throw on 1st down. Once again, right back to Lockett. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a 1st down completion of 7 yards. They go play action with Fields. Throw over the middle, brought in by Adams. Now they are in business inside the 15-yard line. Play action now for Fields. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
It's rare to see an offense that finds themselves trailing and say, well, their quarterback's been actually one of their biggest bright spots. Usually that doesn't go hand in hand, so it's a little surprising to see him miss a throw like that on a day where he's completed passes at a highly efficient rate. Can't exactly put my finger on it, but it just seems like this entire game, like this passing game and this quarterback specifically, they've just been off. And whether it's missing these big shots downfield like he did there or just simple underneath layups, there's just something about him today that doesn't look right. And I think it's a big part of the reason they find themselves trailing here in the fourth quarter.
The offense not coming off the field, and here's fourth down. Here we go. One final play. And the final throw of the game winds up incomplete, and that will do it. This one comes to an end. So the fans gonna head home happy. It's a win for the hometown squad. They didn't quite get the shutout they were hoping for and likely deserved. This was a tremendous defensive performance. They held the other guys to just a field goal, that's all. And that defensive unit was the driving force in this victory. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olson and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. So long, everybody.
It's Week 17 of the National Football League. And coming up, we'll see the electric Kyler Murray. He's going to have to air it out plenty this week. It's the Golden Eagles and the Aviators, next on Madden Football.
What better way to start off the afternoon than with some football, huh? It's time to get things started here on the NFL on EA Sports. All right, football fans, settle in because we got bragging rights on the line in this one. Kate Scott, Brock Hewitt here with you as we get set for a division rematch. Brock, one side seeking the sweep and the other looking for some revenge after how that first showdown went.
What do they say about familiarity? Familiarity does what?
It breeds something, Brock. It breeds, contempt.
It breeds contempt. These teams don't like each other. They can fake it. They can say all the right things in the papers. They don't want any bulletin board material. But the fact is, you know your division foes better than anybody, and they know you. And that...
The punter, Jack Fox, to get this one started. And here we go in Mexico City. Here's Greg Dortch with the return. They'll bottle him up as he gets the return to the 30. So here comes their offense for its opening drive. They'll be led out by the 60-year pro and former #1 overall pick out of Oklahoma, Kyler Murray.
Nobody came away happy last week, no question about it. Himself, most of all. His team went 0-1, picking up the loss, but he was 0-1. One pick, no touchdowns. Not good enough. Defeat not an option this week, and neither is a lack of touchdowns. They intend to rectify both.
They'll begin with a quick completion to the right side. And he's going to go out of bounds. Looks a little short of the 35. 2nd and 6 coming up here.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
Here's the first carry for Jonathan Taylor. And he's brought down for a loss.
I know from the position of the quarterback, Kate, sometimes you hand that ball, you put it in the belly of the running back, and you send him right into the teeth of a buzzsaw. You can feel it from the jump, and that call from the defense.
Caught him deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out! And it's picked up by the defense. And what a way to begin the scoring, Brock, as they take it back for the touchdown. The Aviators take a 6-0 lead on their opening drive. I think they would have happily just taken the turnover, Brock, but how about the wherewithal of the defender to take it back for the score?
Yeah, that is a scoop and score in the definition of a splash play defensively. You don't just rip possession away from the offense, you kind of rip their heart out too. You rip possession, you turn it into points, and now that beleaguered offense is going to have to get right back on the field.
Lots there to tack on the extra point. And the Aviators will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Nice little energy on their sideline after that fumble return scored, and with plenty of energy, he'll send this one away. Has this at the 6. He stopped on the return at the 27. The Golden Eagles and Kyler Murray set to take over. And he's been more than just his passing touchdowns this season. In fact, you can see it right here. He's leading all quarterbacks in rushing scores late in the campaign. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Taylor gets it to begin the drive. And he found some running room for a nice gain. Call it 7 yards, and now they'll have 2nd down and 3.
So much to like about that run, Kate, particularly what he was able to get out of it. The defense, I think, feels a little fortunate they were able to track him down before an even bigger run and crossing that 1st down marker.
That finds Burks complete. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
I'm sure coach and play caller doesn't mind making the job a little bit easier. You know, play calling's a lot simpler and easier when you count on the offense to move the chains on those early downs.
And they had that one contained right at the line. Tackled by Keon White there. 2nd and 10, need to get some positive yardage here. Play action now, Murray. Catch is made down the right sideline. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. A pickup there of 33 yards. And they're going to have a 1st down.
Kate, I've probably seen a million balls thrown in my life, and maybe even more, from the time I was in high school all the way here to the pros, and over all these decades of watching guys throw it. And I'll tell you what, I never get tired of watching a laser like that.
This one finds Kelsey. And he gets this forward to the 19.
Quarterbacks will look for their tight end short in just about any situation. They take away the deeper options. Well, there's their consistent source of positive yardage, the trusty tight end.
So tough to stay set when you've got defenders doing everything they can to make you jump, and, well, they got one of them to move that time. All right, here we go, 2nd down. Pressure coming, it's Murray. The rush gets home, and they stick him. And that pushes them back, 3rd down coming up.
Opening frame of the game, and 2 times already, these defenders have got home for a home run sack. They get their way, a lot more teammates are going to join them on the stat sheet with the takedown before this one ends.
Flushed out of the pocket. He's running for it. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. That chunk worth a nice 21 yards. And it'll give him a first down. Shotgun, handoff to Taylor. Jukes one defender. And he crosses out of bounds, so now we're going to learn who the penalty flag is on. Well, partner, they say there's holding on every play. You just got to look for it, right? That time, though, we did not have to look too hard. They'll run here, following the penalty. Down to the 10. And he's finally taken down at the 3.
Even though that run did not net them a first down, I can promise you this, Kate. I promise you. I know how it works. They're going to circle that one. They're going to remember that one. And when they need some key yards on the ground,
and he's in for the touchdown. The Golden Eagles reach pay dirt for the first time this game. It's a Jonathan Taylor touchdown. Eddie Pinheiro on now for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Golden Eagles tie this game 7-7. Now Pinheiro on to handle the kickoff. On the return, it's Jalen Reagor. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. So here's their offense, taking over for the first time here. And leading them out is their second-year quarterback from Kentucky. He earned several starts as a rookie. It's Will Levis.
there were times, I'll be honest with you, Kate, that I wish I played baseball. Because you have a bad outing, like this QB did last week with no touchdowns, a couple interceptions. In baseball, you get to play the next day. You get to flush it right away. He's had to sit on it all week long, and you know he wants to rectify it here. Well covered on that play. Really not a large window for him to sneak that throw in.
Couldn't connect on first. It's second down. Running for the first time with Joe Mixon. And his drive forward halted after a couple of yards. Benjamin St. Just getting up to end that play. It's 3rd and 8. Need to get a chunk here. One quarter down in this all-AFC South contest. Scoreboard showing 7s on each side. Take a quick break, and we'll be back with more of the NFL on EA Sports. We're back, and we'll join this drive already in progress to begin quarter 2. They've got 3rd and 8. It's tipped away, and it's going to hit the ground incomplete. Defender winning that rep. That brings up 4th down.
You know, as a QB, I'm going to note that in the back of my head. That was a heck of a break. Knocks the ball away. DBs like that, they tend to, once they get one hand on the ball, have a pretty good beat on you and can get 2 hands on it the next time.
And the fair catch secured here at the 16. The Golden Eagles are being led back out there on offense by their quarterback. And he's been more than just his work as a passer this season. Look at this. He's gotten the job done on the ground as well. 2nd among NFL quarterbacks in rushing yards. Taylor gets it on 1st and 10. And they needed more than one defender. Their powerful runner stopped for just 1 yard. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. From the gun, it's Murray. It's a completion of Michael Pittman Jr. And he'll take it up to the 30 before being brought down. And they've got themselves another 1st and 10. Now Murray on the play fake. Brought in by Burks. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. That goes as a gain of 25 yards and picks up the 1st.
Good offenses. Okay, good play callers know how to utilize their personnel. They know where they wanted him. They wanted him on a route in space where he could make that initial play comfortably, but then go to work after.
New set of downs for him from the 46. Pittman sent in motion right. Straight ahead with Taylor. And he powers through the middle for a gain of 4.
He'll expect more from himself on those type of plays, but there is nobody that's going to complain about that one. If you can do math, 4 plus 4 plus 4 equals a first down.
And there's a man there. It's intercepted. And the Aviators, they're going to have it. And he's going to hang on to that football. That's his first career interception. New slate of downs to approach here from the 40. Throwing now on first down, Levis. Cut out left. And the defense gets there to force a small loss. Back to the line they go. It's second down. Going right side, Mixon with it. And he fights his way forward to get this to the 45. Give him 6 yards on the run, so it's going to be 3rd and 5. Levis from the shotgun. And even on 3rd down, he sees no choice other than to get rid of it. Not the play they wanted. It's going to be 4th down.
That is a DB's best friend, pressure. That pressure earned that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target and hit him to alter that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
And that couldn't have hit any better. That took the perfect bounce and went out of bounds at the 1. Their offense running back out now. They're looking at the entire field in front of them. A long drive ahead, Brock, as they start out very close to their own goal line. On 1st and 10, it's Murray. Completed over the middle. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
That is a textbook first down completion. Sets up second and very manageable and creates space to take that shot downfield.
This is reeled in by Pittman. And he has them a first down, which they will tackle on the other side of this 2-minute warning. Out of the gun, here's Murray. Into the hands of Jefferson, complete. And he's up across the 20 before going out of bounds. 2nd and 3 now.
A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3.
Back to the air, Murray. That one's cut along the left sideline. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. That'll be complete to Burks. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. A dose of the hurry-up offense here. That's brought in. It's his back, Jonathan Taylor. And he's taken down at the 30. Give him 18 yards on that play, Brock, and it gets him a first down.
Something out of nothing, Kate. That may as well be listed on his resume because he's so good at it. Caught that one near the line, and after that, it was all him. Turning a modest pass into far more than a modest gain.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. Now we're going to get an offensive timeout. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. They really need some chunk yardage here on 2nd down. Trying again, following the sack. That pass is complete to Kelsey. And he gets it down to the 35 before stepping out. Defense looking to defend the marker on 3rd down. Operating from the gun, here's Murray. And he's off the mark there, too far behind him to adjust. That brings up 4th down.
I think if you look up in phase in the defensive encyclopedia, that is a picture-perfect form of it. He was all over him in coverage, really forcing the incompletion.
And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And that's going to break our tie and give them a 3-point advantage.
A lot of them may make it look automatic, but you get this deep, and those field goals are far from a certainty. It took all his concentration, every bit of his strength, to send that puppy through.
And he's brought down just inside the 25 on the return. Well, we've already seen some nice plays here, and we're going to see plenty more before this game ends. But you might be thinking, with plays like that, my guys' ratings should be better. Well, you're not alone. You got a chance to let the Madden ratings hotline know just what you're thinking. Give them a call, 1-844-MADDEN-1, and make your case for who should get a boost. From the 34. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. That is Marcus Jones. And the Golden Eagles might be able to get some points late after the interception. Well, Brock, they could have gone run to set up 3rd and short, or they could air it out and try for more. They picked the latter, and the coverage was ready for it.
Sure was, Kate, and this is why I play in this position. You've got to have a short memory. You must flush it. I love the decision to be aggressive. I always fall on that side of the coin. But when you throw a pick in that situation, such a manageable 2nd down, well, you got to learn from it, move on, and certainly flush it away.
He takes it himself. And they bring him down after the play reaches the 26. Now, just before the break, a timeout taken by the offense, and they can try for some points going into the break. Only time left for one more snap, Brock, so they're going to run out their field goal unit. First field goal was good. His second look from inside of 45 yards. So that brings us to halftime with the Golden Eagles out in front here in Mexico City. Now it's up north to Orlando for a look around the league. We've got Jonathan Coachman and the EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Kate, we'll get back to you and Brock in a bit. For now, plenty of early action in the 1 o'clock Eastern window to get you caught up on. So let's get to it. We'll begin in the birthplace of rock and roll, Memphis, Tennessee, where it was definitely a game with some intrigue, as you can see by the scoreline. Noah Brown, 2 touchdown catches in the victory. We saw former rushing champ Jonathan Taylor be a big-time factor in that first half. He had a touchdown run that helped get his guys this halftime lead. Both these teams making their way out of the tunnel, and we're ready for the second half. And for the call, we send it back to Kate Scott
Now
and the other blonde bomber, Brock Hewitt.
On the return, here comes Austin. And this return gets to the 30 before he stopped. Their offense taking the field now for the opening drive of the second half. They'll try to get that ground game established better than they did in the opening half, Brock. See if they can attack that deficit. It's caught. That's Calvin Austin. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him, only to drop your hips and cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
One play in, and already they're close to midfield. Levis now on first down. Austin's there to haul it in. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. 2nd and 6 coming up here. From the gun, Levis. An all-around tough play for him. He took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete. So after that prior incompletion, we've got 3rd down. Levis throwing again. He connects with the rookie from LSU. And he's going to be drugged down, looks like at that 37-yard line. Give him an even 10 yards on the play. And it'll give him a first down. Shotgun now for Levis. Throwing the out route complete. And he gets down to the 24 before he stopped. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first. Mixon on the toss. He's forward, gets a couple of yards. Stopped by Deion Henley. Only 2 yards, and it brings up 2nd and 8. Levis has him on the quick hitter. And they get this down to the 12-yard line before being stopped. Still on the move, coming to the line for 1st and 10. From the red zone now. Intercepted in the end zone. Charvarius Ward picks it off. There are costly interceptions, Brock, and then there are interceptions inside the red zone in the second half of a one-score game.
And if there is ever a time where ball security is paramount, it is right now. They made a great play. Don't get me wrong. They deserve a ton of credit right there. But as a quarterback, you cannot risk a turnover. It's touchdown, it's check down, it's throw the ball away. You're literally throwing points away with that pick.
Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Murray. That's Jefferson. He's got it. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12. It's a new set of downs for him at the 32.
1st and 10 at the 32-yard line.
From the gun, Taylor. And he breaks even, but that's it. Brought down at that line of scrimmage. Play brought to an end by Jalen Ramsey. 2nd and 10. Need to get some positive yardage here.
At the 32-yard line.
Here's Kyler to throw. He'll get this to Jefferson. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. They get 22 on that one. And that gives them the first.
I know the Combine tries to test everything it possibly can physically, but I don't know how you test courage at the Combine because there's nobody defending you. Nobody wants to hit you. But that was the epitome of courage to make that in-cut and make the catch.
1st and 10, Murray. Catch is made down the right sideline. And he's in, touchdown! The Golden Eagles push their lead further to start the half. So sensational work by the skill man there, Brock. Anytime you can make your quarterback look that good, you know he appreciates it.
That's a quarterback's best friend, no question. But on the other side, gosh, defensively, you got to get that skill player down. Period, end of story. You can't give up that much yards after catch.
They aren't taking the offense off. All right, leaving him out, trying for 2.
The offense will line up.
They'll try to run it in. And he's into the end zone for 2. That sets him up with a 14-point lead.
This game could be pretty simple. Beat the man in front of you, carry the ball over the line, rushing football at its finest.
Now Pinheiro on to handle the kickoff. Rager with the return here. He stopped on the return at the 27. The Aviators and Will Levis set to take over again. And as we can see here, it hasn't been the easiest game for him to operate out there, right? Number of rough moments for him. This defense able to pick him off twice to highlight their performance against him. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. They'll begin with a run by Mixon. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
You know, Kate, during draft season, I was talking to an NFL GM, and he said, you know what, in time, we're going to realize tackles for loss are just as big a deal as sacks. Sacks get so much of the popularity, Tackles for loss, when you knock that offense backwards, I promise you in time, we'll be keeping a closer eye on plays like that one.
And it's good yardage, but they tackle him short of the sticks. 3rd and 4 coming up now. This is the end of the 3rd quarter. This one not out of reach quite yet, but it is a 2-score game to begin the 4th. Chance to move the chains here on 3rd and 4. Tight end in motion left. 3rd and short yardage, Levis. Connecting on the slant. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. That's good for 7 yards. And it sets up 1st down. New slated downs to approach here from the 40. Throwing now on 1st down, Levis. Finds him over the middle. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for on 1st down. Textbook. It sets up 2nd and very manageable, and it creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
He gets this one to McLaurin. And he pushes this down to the 42 before going down. They'll keep this drive moving and come to the line for 1st and 10. Levis from the shotgun. Oh no, they get him yet again. That is Marcus Jones. And the Golden Eagles are gonna have it after his 2nd interception of the season. Oh man, Brock, somebody, those other leaders on that sideline, they've got to sit him down and calm him down. 3 consecutive drives now where he's thrown an interception.
Yeah, this defense is just all over him, seeing every throw, anticipating these routes before they're even run. When he's dropping back to throw, and I know this feeling, it's horrible as a quarterback. It feels like there's 20 defenders out there on this defense.
Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. Play action now, Murray. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down. All set up now for 1st and 10. Out of the gun, here's Murray. This is reeled in by Pittman. And he's going to be across midfield, close to the 45 before going out. Well, we see the medical staff headed out there now. We're going to get a timeout as they handle an injured player. Not what you want to see so close to the end of the season. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. And he works this to the 38 before going down. Now after that play, we have somebody banged up down there. Injuries never a welcome sight so close to the end of the season. They're out to attend to him. New set of downs for him at the 38. They send the tight end in motion. Murray here on 1st down. Short pass brought in. And they get this down to the 28. Options are open here. It's 2nd and inches.
At the 28-yard line.
Running right. This is Taylor. And they've got him down near the red zone at the 22. And now we'll get a pause here. Trainers headed out to take a look at an injured player. Let's hope it isn't anything that's going to keep him from finishing this season strong. A new set of downs forthcoming. It's 1st and 10. Motioning one of the tight ends. On the counter, it's Taylor. And they try to power it forward, but only a couple of yards there.
You know, not a ton of yards, but still showing that commitment to the ground game. The type of run that keeps the defense from loading up in coverage and focusing entirely on that passing game.
Operating from the gun, here's Murray. He's on the move. He's running with it. And he's going to be stopped at the 17-yard line.
Tick, 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 tick. You know, his internal clock right there told him it was time to escape, and good thing he listened to it. He was able to make something out of nothing and at least move them forward.
Here they come. This is 3rd and 5. Taylor trying the left side. And the hit stops him cold. Wow, he maybe got back to the line. Now just 4 seconds after our 2-minute warning, we've got another pause. Timeout taken by the defense. Maher connects there. And that makes this a 3-score game.
We got ourselves a 3-score game now after that make. It's got to feel like it's going to just about do it with any hopes of a comeback still smoldering. I think these kickers enjoy those opportunities, Kate, to be the one to kick this lead out of range.
On the return, here comes Austin. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Here comes their offense out again. And he's been the victim of 3 interceptions already in this game, Brock. Passing lanes kind of reminding me of LA traffic. Pretty hazardous throughout this game.
Yeah, just a mess and nowhere to go. And it's an awful place both on the highway, and trust me, when you're in the pocket looking at this defense too, it's miserable. Everything's been contested. Everything's been hard. No gimmies. It's a real testament to the work this secondary has done to prepare for this matchup.
And the defense is all over this one for a big loss. Working fast as the clock ticks towards 0. This finds Austin complete. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a first down. Signals, and looks like we've got a timeout before that first down play. And they can take a moment to try to build more momentum after getting that first. Levis back to throw. And he'll get it up to the 44. They've got to keep moving quick here. 2nd and 4. And they pick him off again. Oh, stiff arm. And the Golden Eagles have it after forcing his 4th INT of the day.
You know what this is, Kate? This is the practice field coming to life, really on both sides of the ball. Right, you watch defensive coaches preach all the time, and they work on these returns to get to the near sideline, everybody to get a block, and then for those offensive players to show the effort to go chase that down so it's not a pick six. Yeah, it stinks for the offense, but that was the practice field coming to life for everybody to see.
This offense making its way back out now. And this one, just a formality till the clock runs out. It's only 1 timeout remaining to stop it. Your favorite formation, right, Brock? The victory formation here as he takes a knee.
You got to expect the timeout is coming any moment now, right? If you want another shot with the ball, you'll need every second you can conserve on that clock.
Option give to Taylor. And that play is brought to a halt, they're going to say, at the 5-yard line. Given 5 yards on 2nd and goal, they're going to be 5 yards out on 3rd. So hard work rewarded as they take a well-earned win in this one. And they take not just the victory, but some serious year-long bragging rights home with them after this one, as they finish off the sweep of their division rivals. So for Brock Eward, our incredible crew, everybody here at EA Sports, I'm Kate Scott signing off. We'll see you next time. It's a win for the Golden Eagles as we say adios from Mexico City.
Tonight's Week 17 of the National Football League. This one features Kareem Hunt. He's been guided by his field vision all season and has seen his way to 5th in the league in rushing. It's the Tigers and the Wizards on Sunday night.
While the sun is set, there's still plenty of light in the stadium for this prime time contest. We've waited all day for this one, haven't we, Brock? It's time for the NFL on EA Sports. Hi there, everybody. Thanks so much for joining us. You picked a fun one to tune into. I'm Kate Scott, joined by former NFL quarterback Brock Heward. And we've got two quarterbacks here, Brock, who are known for playing a very exciting brand of football. Not just throwing the rock, but taking it themselves, too.
Yep, these are two of the guys who really epitomize the direction that this position's going in the modern NFL.
Yep.
Pocket passers, they'll have their place. They always will. But a lot of teams look to somebody like this.
Here's Tyler Bass to get this one started. And we're underway from Canton. Return starts at the 3. Oh, he's showing some burst on this return. And he brought this one almost to midfield before he's tackled. So out comes their offense for its first possession of the game. Bringing him out, coming off a tough rookie season as the top pick in the 2023 draft is Bryce Young.
Watching Bryce Young at Alabama, he just made the game look so easy. One of those rare prospects where everything just feels like it's in slow motion and he's in total control. Well, fast forward to the NFL, and he took a beating early in his career. Everything must have felt like a blur. But there's no denying the promise he has as a quarterback, that high upside that made him the #1 pick overall. Well, there was never a play in any playbook I ever saw designed for a lost yardage play when you throw the ball. But if there's any solace, at least it was first down. A couple more chances to make up for it.
Oh, and the rush is too much. He's taken down. And that pushes him back. 3rd down coming up.
And now this defense is on that sack board and sets up a pretty good chance here on 3rd down. It's a little bit like blood in the water with sharks when it comes to taking sacks. You can feel it as a quarterback. Once that defense gets one, they're hungry for another.
So not an enviable spot here as they come up on 3rd and very long. Out of the gun, Young. And he just gets rid of this one, but unfortunately, that means 4th down coming up.
So many coaches love 3rd downs, and they practice them so much, Kate. Why? Because they're the money down in the NFL. Whether it's a close game already out of hand, coaches know, got to execute and convert on these 3rd downs.
And a fair catch made without incident, just inside the 25. So here comes their offense for its opening drive. They'll be led out by the 12th-year pro from West Virginia, Geno Smith.
As a QB in this league, if you're going to finish a game with no touchdowns on that side of the stat sheet, well, you better finish it with no interceptions as well. Even if last week was an uneventful contest for him throwing the football, he did what he needed to do to help them come away with the most important stat, the win.
Rolling left, buying some time. He tucks it and takes off. He's descended upon quickly and dropped after looks like a yard gain. Boye Mafe bringing that play to a halt. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Kenneth Walker gets it for the first time. And he's brought down for a loss.
Now might be a good spot to remind everybody, for the 1000th time, how much better athletes these D tackles are today, Kate. A decade or two ago, they just ate up space. Now, they eat up running backs.
No place to go, so he just threw it away.
You know, it's a point of emphasis in practice each and every week, no matter where we go. How are we going to attack the coverage on 3rd down? Well, we chose the wrong play off that call sheet that time.
Punter takes the field on 4th down, and he sends this one flying. And some textbook work covering that punt. It is stopped after almost nothing on the return. The Tigers and their running back about to get back to work. And you can see he's valued well beyond his work just as a runner. He's leading NFL backs in receiving touchdowns late in this season. Young on 1st and 10. Into the hands of Michael Wilson. This is ahead for about 5. Kenny Moore there to make the stop. Offense to the line for 2nd down. Young working from the gun. Complete out to the right. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. He manages a gain of 8 there. And they'll have first down. Here's the long back on the handoff. He's pushed straight ahead, and that's maybe a yard at most. Award that tackle to Michael Hall. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Back-to-back carries here. And he got it real close, but stopped just about a yard or so shy of that first down. Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 2.
Makes it 3rd and 2.
Back to the well again. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
Offensive coordinators tell us all the time, big runs only happen with coordinated efforts. Great block in the spring of guys hitting blocks downfield and a back who can show off his wheels.
Play action now, Young. And there's a man there, it's intercepted. Jair Brown has it. And the Wizards will take over as he records his first interception of our season. I don't know what to be impressed by most, Brock. How effortless he made it look to throw it that deep, or how effortless the cover man made it look to get that far down there and haul in the interception.
How about we just marvel at both of them? You call a deep pass like that again on the next play, it could go to the end zone. But this time, it is a takeaway.
Their offense headed back out for its 2nd drive of the contest. And they haven't gotten their legs under them on offense just yet, Brock. 3 plays and a punt on their opening drive. They'll run for the first time here with Antonio Gibson. And he finds space for about a 3-yard gain. Tackled on that play by Isaiah Simmons. Well, we see the medical staff headed out there now. We're going to get a timeout as they handle an injured player. Not what you want to see so close to the end of the season. 2nd down now, 7 to go. From the 34. He gets it complete to Kenneth Walker. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37. 3rd and 4 coming up now. They go play action. Here's Smith. He rolls to it. Oh, he was on the move, but so was the defense, and they take him down. Now, after that play, we have somebody banged up down there. Injuries never a welcome sight so close to the end of the season. They're out to attend to him. Here's Jordan Stouts coming on again to punt. And he'll try to have his 2nd punt top his first one. Got 49 on his first punt. This one looks even longer. And little to nothing on that return as the coverage team gets to him. This, our last play of the quarter. To the air on first down. Young has him on the quick hitter. Doesn't get much beyond the line, a yard at most. Kenny Moore there to make the stop. So we're through one as everyone tries to stay warm on what has been a very cold night. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the 2nd. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Second quarter about to get underway, and this home crowd excited as their guys have possession. Shotgun snap now to Young. They have 2nd and 9 for their first play. He's corralled after a modest 4-yard gain. Hassan Reddick cleaning up that play. So now here's 3rd and 5. Back to throw. Here's Young. Complete beyond the marker. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49. He finds him 16 yards and a new set of downs.
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
First and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. Out of the gun, they'll give it to him inside. Open space inside the 40. It's a massive 35-yard pickup. First down.
I love these inside runs. Don't get away from them. You never know. You think it's going to be a short little gain, and then boom, you get the right blocking, a possessed running back, and you get some serious yards on the table.
From the red zone now. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Tough one to retain through that hit. And it sets up second down. Now Young. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have third down here. Young throwing here. And he has the catch, gets both feet in, that's a touchdown! The Tigers get the game's first points here in the second. Well, they definitely wanted to get that one out quick, Brock. They did just that, and it ends in 6.
We hear it all the time, but it is so true, Kate. This is a game about matchups, and when you see a throw that...
So we've got a stoppage now. Figured this might be coming. We're going to take another look to see if this was indeed a touchdown. Now, this right here is where having all those camera angles comes into play. We're going to get a much clearer picture thanks to all the shots we've got.
Yep, technology, everybody's friend right now. We get to watch it again and again, unlike these officials who got to see it once in real time. We just have to see, is there clear enough evidence to overturn the call that was made down there on the field?
So the celebration can resume on that sideline. The touchdown stands. Dicker tacks on the extra point. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. Dicker all lined up and ready to boot it away. Darius Davis to return it. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. Now this offense ready to head back out. And it's far from the first time we're seeing this unit head out, Brock. But what we haven't seen so far in this opening half, well, we haven't seen much in terms of yardage.
No, it's like they've written a few lyrics, but nowhere close to a song yet.
On first down, they'll start with Gibson. And this almost ended worse, but he gets a yard out of it. Not able to get away from the big Vita Vea. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. They motion the tight end over. This is Walker on second. We'll have him gain about a handful there. That tackle made by Blake Cashman. It'll be a gain of 5. They still need 4 on third down. From the gun, Smith. That finds Gibson, complete. And he goes out close to that 45-yard line. A 9-yard gain and good for a first down.
Just get this guy touches. I don't care how, I don't care when. Just find unique ways to get this running back the ball, and over time, he's going to make you pay.
Let's see how they attack this first down, Brock, from the 43. This is on target to Christian Watson. And they get this down to the 44 before he stopped. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs. From the 44-yard line now, 1st and 10. Shotgun snap to Smith. Gets this one to Watson. And he's going to be brought down at the 35-yard line. This defensive battle has reached the 2-minute warning. The Wizards in possession. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. And again, it's Smith. Ferguson there to bring it in. And he's out of bounds just short of the 30. It's a 4-yard gain, and that's going to get him across the marker and earn the first.
First down, Wizards.
Out of the gun, here's Smith. That's caught by A.J. Brown. And he's down inside the red zone before hitting the deck. The drive picks up here, 1st and 10. Working inside the red zone. Drops back. Oh, not like this. An interception ends that drive. Picked off by Derek Stingley Jr. And he makes the Hefco. It's a touchdown on the pick six. That play, Brock, that play was beautiful. Not just making the interception, but then seeing the return slowly come together in front of him as he took it all the way to the house.
Yeah, I think even for us up here in the booth, it looked like a scene out of a movie, didn't it? Starts running it back, scans the field for a lane, then the blocks come just in the nick of time to wipe out the would-be tacklers, and he's got open space and nothing but the end zone in front of him.
Dicker's extra point is up and good. And these guys double their lead to 14. Well, Brock, hopefully some short memories on offense as they get it right back here on the kickoff after that pick six. On the return, here comes Davis. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The offense headed back to the field. They're trailing, but there's enough time, Brock, that they could get a scoring drive to attack that here before the break. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Now Smith coming off that pick. Toward the sideline, and he's got it. And he breaks into enemy territory before being stopped on a huge gain. A new set of downs awaits him. Here's 1st and 10. Here's Smith. And they have this down to the 11 before being marked down. That's 16 on the pickup. And that'll be a 1st down.
First down, Wizards.
Looking to throw, Smith. Into the end zone, but someone's able to knock it away. That's incomplete. Took his shot at 6 that time. So it'll be 2nd down. Back to the air, it's Smith. The throw is caught. And he'll go down shy of the end zone. They mark him at the 4. Now a timeout taken by the offense, and we're going to see if they try for 2 plays here or just try the field goal right now. Gets it towards the end zone, but it's incomplete.
Just something off in the rhythm of their passing game on that one. Time to recalibrate and keep throwing it to get back into rhythm.
Amendola able to put it through. And that'll get him back to 11.
In that close, in the red zone, you know they're upset they couldn't finish the drive with the touchdown. It's only half the points, but at least there's something to show for the possession.
Well, Brock, barring the touchback, this kickoff should run out the half, so better make that return good as it's away. One last play before the break.
Take over 1st and 10 at their own 30-yard line.
All right, keeping it simple. They're just going to call a give right up the middle. And he has a decent gain on what's going to be the final play of the half.
That's the end of
So that brings us to halftime with the Tigers currently in front in Canton. Now we'll get you down to Orlando, where Jonathan Coachman is waiting to deliver the EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. As mentioned, this is the EA Sports halftime report. Time to take a look around the NFL and find out what's going on this fine Sunday. We'll begin in the birthplace of rock and roll, Memphis, Tennessee, where you see the final score there. Noah Brown, 2 touchdown catches in the victory. From there, let's head off and check out a second game. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. Lastly, let's check on one final game for you. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. We saw a strong first half out of the Alabama man and former #1 selection, Bryce Young. He's got a touchdown pass on the ledger, as his guys were able to build a double-digit lead. Both these teams ready for the fight ahead. We're ready to get back to it as well. And to do just that, we'll hand it back over to Kate and Brock.
Thanks so much for the look around the league, Coach. But now it's time to turn our attention back to this one as we begin the third quarter. Dicker all lined up and ready to boot it away. On the return, here comes Davis. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. So their offense will have it first to begin quarter number 3. That passing game they went to in the first half, it's going to need to be firing to start this second half, too, as they chase this lead. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Gibson here from the gun. And he runs into a wall there. Multiple defenders ready to stop him cold at the line. 2nd and 10. Need to get some positive yardage here. Smith. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
Well, that was almost one of those nice chunk plays you like to see in the NFL, Kate, before he was able to recover and provide the hit and ultimately dislodge the football. You like to see that physical edge and scrappiness to contest any kind of shot plays down the field. You know, I like the completion. You never turn down a completion. That's just not the right throw to make in that spot to move the chains.
Punt team is on now, and they get this away. And he can't evade the coverage team for much. They stop him before he gets really anything on that return. This offense headed back to the field, led by their receiver. And this truly has been an excellent campaign for him, sitting among the NFL's top 5 in receiving yards. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Young on the play action. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
And this? Well, this is what the modern safety is all about in today's game. More and more, we see guys with an interception and a sack in the same game who can line up seemingly in 10 different positions on the field. Almost a positionless defender, yet their impact can be so great.
Everyone's prepped. It's 2nd down now. Trying again, following the sack. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. When we look back at this one, Brock, it is going to be defensive highlight after defensive highlight. And there again, the examples, they just keep coming.
The physical play has been the trademark, really, from the first snap through this second half. There have not been many just uncontested, clean, efficient plays. Every effort's been answered, and that's why that scoreboard's not been lit up.
The Tigers getting their punt team out there. First punt win 45 yards. This looks considerably further. Return starts from the 45. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. Big kick on that one, 62 yards. And it'll be their football. We send a man in motion. 1st down, Smith to throw. He throws a bullet down the right side. He's got it inside the 10. And he's out all the way inside the 10-yard line. They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets them up with 1st and goal.
One thing we don't have in football is we don't have that radar gun. But if we did, Kate, this is the kind of throw, when you throw it that deep outside the numbers, that requires a serious fastball, serious arm strength, and he just showed it off.
This offense in position now. It's 1st and goal. A give left side to Brown. And they were all over that reverse. He's tracked down behind the line.
You know, when receivers have room to operate, that's a play that can totally gash a defense. But Kate, when you get down here in the red zone, it becomes so much tougher because you have a whole lot less space. And in fact, you'll see defenses swarm like that one just did.
Cut near the goal line. And he's brought down real close to that goal line at the 1. They've held him out twice. Here we go, 3rd and goal. Smith to the air now. And he will take this in. Touchdown! The Wizards shrinking the lead some in the third. No hesitation on that throw. He got the guy he wanted right away, and he got it to him for the touchdown.
You know, it's great, Kate, to draw up plays that have all sorts of different options, but it's even better when you don't have to get to your second read. His first broke open just like they planned, and that's 6 in the end.
They're leaving the offense out there, and they're going to try for 2.
The offense will line up for a 2-point conversion.
He's throwing for it. Escapes the pocket. And he goes down. The pressure gets home, and they will not take another 2 off that lead.
You spend all week on 2-point plays, trying to get to your best options, but ultimately sometimes the execution of that pass, it doesn't work.
So after making this a 5-point ball game, they kick it off. Kickoff taken at the 3. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. The Tigers back out on offense. Their running back headed out once again. Offense ready to begin this drive, 1st and 10. They didn't add to their lead last time out. They punted it away, but still ahead and able to add to it here. And he found some running room for a nice gain. Good rip on 1st down. That brings up 2nd and 2.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 36-yard line.
From the 36. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down. Here's Young to throw. It's complete to Higbee. This one goes for 3 yards. And that'll give him a 1st down.
You know, Kate, they say a dog is a man's best friend. Well, a tight end that moves the chains on 3rd down, that's a QB's best friend.
Young on 1st and 10. Connects on one to Jamison Williams. And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4.
At the 45-yard line.
Sticking to the air, it's Young. And no luck there, and that throw falls to the ground.
Yeah, I know nobody's perfect, and all you have to do is listen to me and how many words I screw up. But you certainly expect those throws of that length to be 100%. They've got to be borderline automatic in this offense.
That pass caught by Strange. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
There's no question the greatest concern there was just getting the 1st down. You want a high percentage throw, and you're not really concerned about big yards. Well, the drag route was perfect. He comes open in the short field. It's easy to zip that throw right in there and reset those chains.
Catch is made down the right sideline. 16 yards on the play. And they're going to have a 1st down.
Kate, when you watch the combine, you'll watch guys try to make this throw. And without chemistry, it's so hard to execute. That was picture perfect. That's a QB and receiver on the same page, because that route, that deep out to the field, that takes just a different level of connectedness.
That's the end of the 3rd on Sunday night. They've got it with a lead, hoping to carry it across the finish line. Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. Young working from the gun. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Just couldn't hang on through the contact. And it's going to be 2nd down. Shotgun snap now to Young. That one complete to Higbee. And that will not be enough for a 1st down. 3rd and just 2 to go. Out of the gun, Young. Complete beyond the marker. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown. The Tigers stretch it to a 2-score game in the fourth. You love seeing a tight end get the chance to show off those wheels, right? And in the best of cases, he could rumble the whole way home.
Kate, think of getting somebody with that type of mass rolling at full speed. Who's really going to want to stand in the way, wants to stop him anyhow? The answer, nobody.
Dicker on now for the PAT. Extra point sent right down the middle. And his guys push the lead up to 12. Dicker all lined up and ready to boot it away. On the return, here's Hines. He stopped on the return at the 27. Their offense ready to take the field now. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. They'll motion him out of the backfield. Walker hauls it in. And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line.
These intermediate gains, that's the wheelhouse for these two to connect on. Start the series off well. It sure keeps the defense on its toes in case they try to load up and just simply cover the receivers.
From the gun, Smith fits it through the middle. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. He picks up 28 on the play. And it'll give him a 1st down.
Move the chains! Gotta move them chains! Build momentum and keep that defense on its heels.
Markers reset, ball at the 37. So early movement from the backfield, Brock. They jumped the gun a bit, and that brings out the flag. One of the most common penalties in the sport, and the reaction, it's the same every time, Brock. Frustration from the coach as they get backed up 5 yards. They're set back 5 by that false start. Now 15 yards to the marker. A play fake. Now Smith to throw. And that's incomplete. Wanted to dial up the aggressiveness there like that, but couldn't connect. 2nd down. They kick the running back in motion. And again, it's Smith. No better luck than the last play, Brock, as he just has to get rid of it.
Boy, offenses that connect in this intermediate zone are so effective. Getting a completion in that area, and not just sparks your offense, but it just turns that aggressive meter way up. They just couldn't quite find the connection.
So this one goes against the offense. Tempting to perhaps take the yards and run 3rd down again, partner, but they decline it. That's going to bring up 4th down. Here he goes. Got to have this on 4th down. Throw is caught by the back. And he'll get this down at the 33-yard line. And that might do it for him, Brock. Doesn't reach the marker as they turn it over on downs here in the 4th.
Well, I think every analytics book out there, Kate, said you got to go for it. You're in 4-down territory, down a couple scores here in the 4th. But now it's all about the defense. Can the defense come with a quick turnover or a stop to somehow, some way, spark a comeback?
The offense getting set to go. They're up by 2 scores, Brock, but we've got some time left, so they still need to mount a drive here. Ball at the 33 for 1st down. Blown back in the backfield, and he gets the handoff. And this one doesn't go far. 3 yards on the 1st down play, and that brings up 2nd and 7. Another carry for him. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. Just 1 yard on the play, though. That leaves him with 3rd down and 6 to go. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of 4th down.
I'm just looking at this hourglass of sand, Kate, and realizing there's not much time left for this team. But the only chance they had was to create a sack right there. Give a little momentum to their offense, who now has no margin for error. You got to go score.
So out now comes the punter. It'll be Cameron Johnston doing the honors. And he finally gets a hold of one here. This is hit far. And he's brought down before the return gets far. They've got first down from the 31. Out of the gun, here's Smith. That'll be complete to Gibson.
Kate, I don't know why every once in a while I'll get these little flashbacks, but a little play like that just flashes me back to the preseason, my first preseason. And one of the veteran QBs said, hey, Brock, whatever you do, just find completions. You will never go broke taking a profit. Go get a completion.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. Hurry up offense now as time runs down. To throw. And even on third down, he sees no choice other than to get rid of it. Not the play they wanted. It's going to be fourth down.
And this is why scouts talk about a player's closing speed, Kate. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released. And that sure altered the throw.
And that was probably their last gasp. It's intercepted. And the Tigers will take over as he records his first interception of our season. Wow, an aggressive choice to go for it on fourth and that kind of distance, and an equally aggressive play in coverage to pick that pass off.
Yeah, that down and distance, you're not running it, right? Too far to get to the stick, so that defense had all eyes on the quarterback. They knew that pass was coming, and it's one thing to know it, it's another thing to execute it and go take it away. That's a big momentum swing for this defense.
New slated downs to approach here from the 40. Blown back gets the handoff. And with a nice gain, he runs him down inside of field goal range. The defense calls a timeout, so that's their first. 2nd and 3 now. They give it to him again. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away. Timeout taken by the defense, their second. 1 yard, all that's needed. This is 3rd and inches. They'll try and pick this up on the ground. And his short gain gets them a new set of downs. The defense takes its 3rd and final timeout. That's all they had, so the offense free to start running the clock down now. With the win in hand, they'll take the knee and let this clock run out. Lining up to take a knee on 2nd down. Your favorite formation, right, Brock? The victory formation here as he takes a knee.
There's still some time to bleed off the clock, but the important factor is that the defense is helpless to stop it. You could just run that clock down as far as you're able and take off every single second. Nothing left to do now, Kate, but celebrate on one side and watch on hopelessly from the other. What a hard-fought effort to get to this spot, and now you can enjoy the victory.
Browns kick is up and good. And go ahead and make this a 15-point game now. So something to be proud of, Brock, as they come away with the win. Well, tip of the cap, Brock. You could not question that they brought some fight to the field, try to throw their best punches. But we both know an opponent playing well, a road game, a hostile crowd getting after them, just too much to overcome.
If you can't get the win on the road, and listen, more than half the time you won't, a coach at least wants to see his guys keep fighting and scratching and clawing until the final whistle. I think they at least did that, but there's going to be plenty of other areas to work on when they get to the practice field this week.